Hello everybody, welcome to Let's stream Planescape Torment. And welcome everybody to Wednesday stream. Um, yep. So yeah, how's everyone doing? Hopefully you guys had a great Tuesday and Wednesday so far, and hopefully you can relax and watch me play some Planescape. Seems to be plenty of things to do still. Plenty of things to do, a lot of quests done. Let me just revert to the game screen here. Hopefully you can see this without the flickering screen, because right now for me on the monitor it flickers a bit. I'm using a rather older monitor that uses VRR. I think it's called FreeSync. Not FreeSync Premium, but FreeSync. And sometimes the game doesn't really work alright, unfortunately, especially when I'm streaming. But it's okay, I think. On the OBS side, I don't see any flickering, so it's fine by me. Okay, so last time I arrived here in Lower Ward, and then as soon as I entered, Morte was sort of kidnapped or skull-napped by this weird rat, and we had to try to find him, rescue him from a certain wizard called Lothar, and he's a really powerful wizard. He can just maybe end us really quickly with his magical prowess. So we had to like bargain with him and do something for him, for him to release the skull. And then we gave up the skull of Suego, the guy who we met in the Dead Nations, trying to spy for one of many. And he left the skull after he was killed by the Dead Nations person. I think his name was Hargrim. Yeah, it's kind of hard to remember all the names, but they do pop in my head right now. So yeah, so Suego's head was given in exchange for freeing Morte, and then he learned a thing or two while he was stuck inside a shelf with other skulls, and he gained a little ability called the Skull Mob. It can be used maybe 2 times a day, once per day. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I should try it out. Skull Mob, very interesting. I mean, he's a really tanky guy, but then if he has that mob now on hand to help him, then he's going to be even more useful. We are involved in some battles here. Rescue some big guys, big creatures from other planes. Who were trying to battle an Abishai because he, drunken stupor, spilled some drink over some lady's clothing, and the lady, I don't know what her name was, but I think I just call her Karen. So Karen instructed these guys to battle Abishai. And then she thought that these guys would not know that Abishai gets only damaged by the magic weapon, so we had to tell them about the magic requirement, and they were saved. And they were pretty happy about it, gave us some money. Oh, cool, yeah. Hey, Pavel, welcome. You played all the lore ward. That's pretty cool. Oh, really? There are different heads that... Oh, okay, yeah, all these different heads will be available if you go the other route. Okay. Mantalk too, I see. I think Mantalk's skull we are able to get in our first attempt because we have to find him. Or maybe he just sent us away and we couldn't really do anything about it. But yeah, it's pretty interesting that there are different skulls. Maybe you can still get the skull of Hargrim and other Dead Nations folks, but I think we already gave Zoigo's skull, so I think we are okay with other skulls. Yeah, so right now, the last time the last thing I did, I remember in the last stream is buying a cup of cheese, 1 poison, then 1 just legit cheese, or 1 copper each. I think that has to do with the weird wretch down in Lothar's dungeon. So maybe you can go down there once again and then have a look. Yeah, and we got a lot of experience, like going and trying to talk with people and interacting with the NPCs and whatnot. It's very interesting how many experience points I got. You again, what do you want from old Lothar now? I've given you your skull friend and your answers. I warn you, I haven't all day to attend to you. His gaze falls on you with the force of a sledgehammer. I wanted to talk to you some more. He stares at you coolly, makes a small motion, and you find yourself gone. Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, so he just doesn't want to deal with us anymore. Maybe he's gonna attack after we try to barge into his place one too many times. I think this is yeah, the secret tunnel. Sulfur is way down. Yes, the sulfur is way down for sure. And then wheel red is this guy. The wheel red hisses at you but stays its hand from its obvious desire to attack. Instead, it slings backward, keeping an eye on you. Yeah, so they're really kind of not in talkative mood. Oh, there's Mantalk. Hey, Mantalk. What are you doing with one of many? So this guy is somehow related to Lothar? I don't know what's up with Mantalk. And the Warren of Thought and Lothar. Hey, they are related. You see a half-man, half-red hybrid. Its eyes, I don't know how that would have happened, maybe through magic. Its red eyes gleam with certain cunning, and the voice that issues from its mouth is already and insinuating. So, Biped comes sneaking into the nest of Lothar's servant. What do you want, man? And where do you intend to go? Step lightly, intruder. Speak the truth to Mantalk. So this guy was guarding the Warren of Thought too, but now he's kind of settled himself to Lothar now. Who are you? I'm Mantalk. I'm the voice of... Yeah, so he's voice of Manius 1, still, I guess, working for him. And the emissary of Lothar, master of the bones. Okay, he's a lot of things. I speak here and you answer. What do you want here? Who is Manius 1? You work for both of them? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Doesn't that test your loyalty? And why should it, huh? The master knows the secrets of power, and the Many knows the secrets of the city. Where someday I shall play them against each other and become the greater for it. Manius 1 sees many advantages in such an arrangement. And the conversion of the buried village dwellers can help to extend the reach of Lothar and Manius 1. All benefit, yes? Now, why is your response here? Why is your purpose here? I seek the master of this place. You see Lothar? Yeah, you have come from his sanctum. Go now and you shall forget I have seen you. Very well. Ah, okay. But we need to cross this place. There's no other way in order to explore more of these lower areas, lower part of lower world. For the person in charge here. Okay. Oh, I can actually go past him. All right, no problem. I thought that this guy would block me. Then I leave. Yes, we will return that, or you shall suffer. Yes, I have the cheese. I have the cheese. Oh, this. Get the cheese. I mean, maybe I can use the cheese somehow. Okay, this is just space in the map. Oh, really? Mantalk, really? That's really weird. Maybe I just missed the part where I offered him cheese. What is this for? Oh, there's a portal. Maybe to Warren of Thought. Interesting. Okay, so it's not really a large place, huh? Oh, because I already delivered Skull. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, then. Yeah, I mean, there's different ways of going about it. Maybe it also has to do with freeing Morte, I guess. Alright then. It's no matter. You don't need the cheese. Maybe I can eat it as a health item. Yeah, so this is where I get transferred to, and then maybe I can go back. Yes, I can. So this is a bit of a... I don't know what kind of key is needed to access the portal, but yeah, it's a bit of a shortcut. Oh yeah, poison... Okay, maybe I can try to insta-kill him and then when I enter the Run of Thought this time. Oh, there's a goal. Alright. Yeah, so these guys do get respond sometimes. I get some experience for it. Yeah, there's some ghouls going around. I think we have some ghouls and skeletons and zombies. I think ghouls are the guys who are the most feral. They're the most hostile because they are overcome with hunger. Okay, so I don't see man talk here. But I see the wheel red and I can talk to Venius 1. Still, the quest is on to find the weakness for the undead guys, but then if I were to try to find their weaknesses, I think it's going to mean that I have to destroy the dead nations. I have nothing now yet. Very well. Yeah, so I have nothing. Alright. So if I kill Mantalk, then I can deliver the Mantalk's head to Lothar, and then he's gonna be happy with the skull, so he's gonna give up Morte. But I already was able to give Soigo's head. So there's different pathway to get around delivering certain skulls. Oh, okay, so he's not here. I see. Okay. Well, that is pretty convenient. I can only spot him. Oh, wow. Okay, I forgot about this one. I don't think I should attack. Only gives like 150 or so experience point. And I go back. Yeah, so poison cheese would have got me another skull, but no need to get another skull, I think. Yeah, this is pretty cool. And then these guys are not attacking me, so that's even better. But maybe he's gonna attack me now. Alright. Very well. Since I already saw Lothar, the dialogue option is limited. Because I guess hey, there's a door here. What is this? New place. New place. Oh, actually it's dead end for some reason. Maybe there's a portal here. I see. Yeah, the skull. I mean, there are different skulls that they have been possible to exchange Morte with. So now different options you have in rescuing Morte. Now different options. Okay. So we have done, I guess, mostly what Lothar. We have done and concluded our business with Lothar for the most. Yeah, I think we have basically done the business with more Lothar, more or less, and then we can move on from that guy. And here's Lenny. He's a named NPC, so he has some maybe quest or some special dialogue. You see a feral-looking young man in shoddy clothes. His eyes dart about as he scans his surroundings. He notices your approach and begins eyeing you wearily. Greetings. He looks you up and down and glances about. Returning his attention to you, he gives you a wicked grin. You best have a good reason for disturbing Lenny, Burke. Name is Lenny. Some questions. That's like the most American name for a Dungeons and Dragons character. He laughs at you. I ain't no tout. If you got questions, go find one. He smells rodents. You best push up if I have to bleed you. Yeah, best push up before I have to bleed you. Just a few questions. He stops smiling and frowns at you. No, I don't answer questions, Burke. I told you to go find a tout. Now get. He glares at you. Hey, Gook. Welcome. Lothar is one of those that can permakill. TNO, you cannot resurrect from his attacks. Wow. You tested your immortality against wrong creature and got destroyed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, Borte was very scared about that prospect. He warned me as such. Ah, it's a thief trainer, I see. And you're gonna talk to Byron Pickett. The guy who I remember was a bit of a shoddy character himself who may have been involved in killing off his adversary or his rival and frame his wife for it. We rescued these guys perhaps from certain death. I think they were trying to attack a red Abishai. Red Abishai. Maybe I can get some of these knight back and hammer. I don't think I need this hammer anymore, but I can probably still sell it. We're at skull. Maybe this is what I would have gotten if I killed Mantalk. Okay. Alright, so this guy gave us another quest. Let me check the quest. Kill Grosek the Abishai of... Yeah, so this is the quest. There's not really much detail about this, so I have to go ask him again where I can find him. No, I'm working on it. Okay. Maybe I get to face him or beat him somehow, and then see what happens. Here's Anazi. And I guess this is... let me check the map. Where is this place? The marketplace. Oh, okay. So this must be some important place. It's named Mantalk Skull? Okay, so it's named... so you can see like whether... You can know that it's an important item. So Anazi, you see a sickly Gitzerai woman. Oh, it's a Gitzerai. She is hunched and bent, and her constant coughing is obvious a source of pain to her. She holds a handkerchief that is practically soaking with blood, tissue, and phlegm to her face. She spies you and hisses. Man, these guys are really miserable. Who are you? Greetings. She stares at you and speaks a few mumbled words to Dakan. Dakan glances at you and says she can understand your speech. She says she's dying. Okay. Then maybe you had better just kill her. Make it painful though. I think that's really evil. What is she dying of? Her name is Anasi. She says she used to work in a meat curing house here until a half month ago when the illness became too much for her to bear. She was abandoned, evicted from her home, and left for dead. Speech pains her, and her illness has crippled much of her mind. She says there is nothing she can give of value. And know that she'll not recover. I can put her out of her misery. That is all. As a desert of the people, it is my responsibility to provide an alternative. Really? Just kill her like that? The service that this guy offers. Don't do it. Dakan looks at you flatly and then turns to bow to the Gistari woman as relief. Boundary, okay. It's a big place. One side quest and also main quest. Oh really? So I have to visit there after all. The calm her out of her misery. She's obviously in too much pain. She'll not survive much longer. What did she say? I have also a way to do it. I can lean forward and then using my dexterity snap the neck. Stab her for fun. Okay, so to calm her out of misery. She's obviously in too much pain, and well, let's do it then, I guess. The Khan draws his blade and waits for the woman to prepare herself. She touches the unbroken circle of Zerthimon and waits. Varies for a moment, and her face is stoic. His blade is a blur, and when he has completed the stroke, she lies bleeding on the hearthstone of Sigil Street. Well struck, the Khan. Let's go. You get 4,000 experience. Oh my goodness. And she has nothing to offer except for this earring. Okay. Yeah, so sometimes there's a little snippet. It's all contained within the NPC. Don't have to go anywhere. Too bad for her though, Anazi. I was thinking maybe I can cure her. You mean? Okay. Oh, really? Sure. Thanks for the warning, Ravel. Maybe he's gonna attack me. Yeah, here's Imin. But we have Darren too, so let's talk to Darren. And I think there is a woman, Trist. Yeah, I think she's the wife of the merchant or something who got unfortunately scammed by this picket guy, I think. You see a boisterous auctioneer. He's very animated and does a lot of shouting, yelling, and stomping. He seems to have a tendency toward melodrama and makes a lot of strange facial expressions as he waves his arms. It's an auctioneer for you. Greetings. He glances at you and motions to the crowd that he's taking a break. Well, 1,000 greetings do I bestow on you, sir. He does a double take when he notices your scars. You know, I take one look at you with my discerning eye, and I see a man in the market for some healing charms. Do you have any charms? He gives you a shocked look and gestures grandly at himself. Do I, Darren, have any charms? He pauses for effect. No, sir, I do not. However, don't let that fact discourage you. I have plenty of other items for sale. He points to the rear of the auction block where a group of people stands in chains. You sell slaves? He shakes his head. No, sir. They're indentured servants, not slaves. For the most part, they are guilty of minor crimes. The proceeds from their sale go toward paying their debt to the city. After their term of servitude, they'll be free citizens once again. Okay, still sounds like a slavery to me. He gives you a bright smell. I don't concern myself with such a lot. My task is to sell their contract as given by the Court of Sigil. He lowers his voice as he leans in closer and collect a percentage from efforts, you understand? He straightens. He said they're guilty of crimes. What crimes did they commit? He shrugs his shoulders in an exaggerated way. I don't know for certain, but I would guess theft, assault, or not being able to pay their debt. Those are the most common transgressions. I see. Some questions for you. He shakes his head. Little time for such wigwag, friend. There is dealing to be done. Speak quick. Who are you? Darren is the name, friend. Can it be you have not heard of me? I'm wounded. Very I am. He smiles wider at the faint wound. No one finer or more well known for bringing people who want people a little closer together. He points to the rear of the auction block where a group of people stands in chains. Do you be wanting someone, friend? They can just go through the loop here. Yep. I don't mind the loop. You can kind of go back and then try to... I mean, you can probably just scroll up and then check out what he said, but then you can also go through the loop and talk to him again for what he said. Some questions for you, and... It's going very well. Let's talk to Trist. I think I can still talk to... Yeah, the so-called slaves. You see a young woman who's trying to get your attention. Okay, so she was trying to get my attention. She is wearing shoddy clothes, but her demeanor is one of elegance unlike that of the people who surround her. Upon closer inspection, you notice that her skin is clean and smooth, lacking the yellow tint of the inhabitants of this world. She notices your approach and smells at you. Greetings. I thank the powers that you notice me. I'm in need of the services of a mercenary. How did she know that I'm a mercenary? Maybe because I travel in groups with other people with weapons. She pauses and examines you more carefully. Appearances are of an indication. You seem to be such an individual. Appearances can be deceptive. A look of concern crosses her face. Yes, Color. Forgive me, I didn't mean to offend you. I am in a situation of, well, desperation. I've exhausted all resources available to me in order to remedy my situation, but I don't like the sound of this. What exactly is it that you want of me? She nods to you. The heart of the matter is that I am to be sold into slavery for a crime I did not commit. I'm in need of a champion, someone who will help me prove my innocence and free me from this fate. He pauses and looks at you expectantly. Tell me exactly what's going on. She thinks for a moment. This is long in the telling, Cutter. Please bear with me. It's a long one, folks. Hold on tight. Let me just get a drink of water. Alright, I'm ready. Go on. She sighs as she begins her tale. My husband died recently and I'm business-oriented, so I decided to sell. Not long afterward, I was contacted by a lender saying a loan on the business had not been paid. She pauses to gather her thoughts. Go on. I examined all the documents my husband kept and found that there had indeed been a loan taken, but it had just recently been paid in full. I explained this to the lender, and a few days later he asked for a copy of the document. It was nowhere to be found. She looks concerned and pauses to think. Go on. Well, when I could not prove that the loan was paid, the lender took me before the court. My monies were taken and applied to the balance owed. Since it did not pay off the loan, I am to be sold on the block to try and recover the remaining amount due. She gives you a forlorn look. I don't understand why I sell you into slavery. She shrugs. It serves many purposes. First, it keeps the prisons relatively clear of all but the vilest criminals. Second, the sale of the convicted is used to pay for any damages, costs, or fees involved in the case. Finally, the convicted still serves a sentence from which they are eventually released, supposedly as better citizens. Oh, okay. All fascinating, but I don't see how I can help you. I need someone to find the missing document, the one that proves the loan was paid. Or if you could purchase my contract, I could pay you back. She gives you a pleading look. I can't spend the next 5 years, 5 years of my life in this world, Cutter. It'll kill me. Surely you've noticed the illness shared by all who live here. No, what illness are you talking about? The yellow illness? She gestures at the people around her. Look at them, color. Notice the yellow skin, the persistent cough. Now look above you at the billowing clouds of smoke that pass for air here. She points over her head. It kills you unless you can afford a healer. As a slave, I doubt I will be able to afford one. So that's why everyone has a yellow skin. Yellow skin. Wow. Yeah, it's all about it's like Foundry. Foundry is spewing smoke. She nods her head. Yes, color, please. Can you find it in your heart to help me? She looks at you nervously. Please. This is gonna give me some law alignment point, I guess. If found guilty at the court of law, and only the law can help you. Obey the law. Okay. Alright, I help her, but then I need to know where the document might be. What's the lender's name? Yeah, Byron Pickett is name. She pauses for a moment, and his associate may be someone named Lenny. Yes, Lenny, the thief. Who is this Lenny? She thinks for a moment. He's a thief, so he might be involved in stealing the document. There's a small, fair-looking man who came to a court a few times. He'll sit behind Pickett and whisper to him occasionally. She pauses and looks lost in thought. Go on. She frowns. I remember him because he always seemed to be uncomfortable in his clothes. He would pick at them as if they were new, as if he were not used to wearing them. She pauses again. On one such occasion, Pickett told him to sit still and stop fidgeting. He called him Lenny. I know where I can find him. Okay, so who do I talk to about your contract? There will be Darren the auctioneer. He's usually over there on the block. Yes, I met Darren. More questions? Okay, I think okay, sure, I save before talk to Lenny because sometimes the dialogues can be closed off for some reason. Could you misplace a loan document? She shakes her head. No, color. I'm very meticulous person. I kept the document in a lockbox in my husband's study. I never left that room. He never left that room. Okay. Do you think the loan document could have been stolen? She shrugs. I don't know. Why would anyone steal that? Yeah, leave other burials be. It makes little sense to me. Well, maybe the lender stole the documents so that you pay for the loan twice. She looks at you in shock. That is a terrible thought. She hesitates and then begins to tap her chin with a finger. As she thinks, but also a most ingenious one, color. This Byron Pickett does strike me as a knight of the post. But what? She glances. She gives you a quizzical look. A thief or a cheat, color. Such are called knight of the post or of the cross trade. Okay. Yeah, alright. Have you explained any of these to this court you spoke of? She nods her head. Oh yes, color. I've explained many situations to many. You are the first to be willing to help me. She smiles warmly at you. Okay. Alright, so let's talk to Lenny or Byron Pickett. Where's this place? Let me check the map. It's called the warehouse, the print shop. And sorry, I've done the siege tower. Okay, so I think this tower is supposedly all locked, right? In its lower position, this drawbridge would give attackers access to from the siege tower to the walls of a city or keep. Yeah. This is Grossuk. We need to this is the Abishai that Sebastian was talking about. And then I think he'd be very much triggered by the presence of Anna, the tiefling. You see a reptilian creature with a snake-like body, 4-clawed feet, leathery wings, and a draconian head. The scales covering its body are a vile shade of green. The creature stands upright on its hind legs, balancing with its prehensile tail. As you approach, its eyes narrow to slits and it begins to hiss. Greetings. The air around the creature begins to radiate heat and its scales take on a pale sheen. It gives you a hungry look and appears ready to strike. Suddenly it releases a flurry of hisses and relaxes its stance a bit. Grossak no talk, told wait. Okay, so he was told to wait. It glares at you with its tail lashes back and forth. Sebastian sent me. What kind of creature are you? Every muscle on the creature seems to tense as it releases a storm of hisses. It starts to reach for you, then stops. Hate drips from its eyes when it speaks to you. So he just hates me. Doesn't hate Anna, so I guess it'll be okay. Gross and no talk. You lucky human, you go while still lucky you stay. Gross shred. Gross and no talk? Gross sure says a lot for someone who doesn't talk. Sebastian sent me. The creature relaxes quite a bit, and the air grows cooler. It holds out a clawed hand to you. Skip Grossic information. He looks at you expectantly. What information? It's hard to read facial expressions on a reptile, but you are certain that Grossic is rather annoyed with you. It still begins to lash furiously, and the air grows warm again. No question. Give Grossic information or die. Grossic then take information from body. Okay, I need to know which piece of information is for you. I run errands intended for several people, you understand? Yeah, it's a job. He glares at you for a moment when he thinks. Finally, he gestures at the nearby the siege tower. I'll get inside. Sebastian said he divine way. Gross takes a step toward you and holds out his hand. Now give! Oh, the information. I'm sorry. Sebastian wanted to deliver that in person. He'll be along soon. The air around Gross begins to radiate heat and his scales take on a pale sheen. No, Gross, think you lie. Give information that Gross kill kick. Nash, slow. Not give Gross take time, remove you in size, let you watch. Man, this Gross is a pretty hostile fella. Okay, I see. Laszlo. Laszlo's name. Yeah, it's all this different person you have to meet, huh? Hey, Lord Sarian, welcome. Yeah, just adventuring right now, exploring the lore world, and then talking to each denizens. I don't have the information you want, but I know something that I think is worth my life. Gross cocks his head to one side and glares at you. He seems lost in thought for a moment. Gross, listen, information good, you live. He gives you a toothy grin. Not good, you die. Gross, give word. How do I know you keep your word? Okay, so I can just keep letting this guy, or keep just string him along in this conversation. Clark's word? Yeah, I guess that's where I'm going to go, more or less. I'm still stuck here in Lord Ward, but was able to rescue Morte and then met all these different characters all around the marketplace and foundry. Yeah, it's a interesting place. At least, I mean, I don't think I even like plumb the depth of what this place offers, but I mean, I'm trying to do right now. Okay, the creature glares at you. This pact, you and Grosso live by word of pact. Now you tell. Okay, I can't fulfill your contract. Stares at you for some time, then releases a stream of frustrated hisses. He begins to flex his claws and his tail lashes back and forth. You notice a barbed stinger appear from the tip of his tail occasionally. Yes, information good. Grosso, give word, you live. Grosso, thank. Grosso, go now. Need talk. Sebastian. So he now goes to meet Sebastian, and probably Sebastian's dead. What? What did you say? So let's check Sebastian whether he's still alive. He's dead. I can see that he's dead. Oh really? Oh man. Yeah, maybe I should have yeah. Sebastian's dead. Okay. Maybe I should try this again. Where did I save last? I think it was autosave. No. I think I have to do this yeah, do this again. So I think I did save quick save before I talked to the creature. Yeah, I think it was this one. Here we go. Greetings. Sebastian sent me my information. This is going through the previous dialogue chain.
Updated my journal.
And
Updated my journal.
oh, okay. So that doesn't really lead to any. That doesn't lead to any fights. It's weird.
Updated my journal.
Okay. So this is going to end Sebastian because I guess I'm basically telling him that Sebastian wanted to kill you. Now go and, you know, kill him or something. Yeah, and then now I can attack using the lower dialogue choice, and then he's gonna attack me, and then I'm gonna be damaged very much. Yeah, and then I can attack, and I can do maybe power of 1 or something like that. And he can do, what is it? I think I remember to use Scripture Still. That's gonna give certain advantages. Target is immune to weapon. Okay, so I think he's kind of shrouded, and only a magical weapon is gonna take. Only the magical weapon is going to work. I'll also do this. Closer. Can you attack too? Yeah. All right, he's dead. The teeth, yes. I should have a little talk. Did I change the nature of its attack? Mortis bite? Okay, so where did the teeth go? Oh, okay, so I got Ingris's teeth back from Morte. But then he was without any kind of items because he dropped everything when he was kidnapped or skull-napped. So I need to, yeah. I need to basically do this again. So yeah, so he gets his teeth back. And then I can, I guess the teeth is already magical teeth. So I can ignore the teeth. So what did this guy carry? Just the earring. And I can go back to Sebastian. Wonder how many experience points I got, because normally if you kill an Abishai, I think they gave you around 7,000. I think the black kind at least give you 7,000 experience points. You can check the combat log, and I got 8,000. Not bad. And this guy still lives. Sebastian smiles at your approach. Good day, Color. Have you completed your request? Yes, I've come for what is due me. One moment, please, Color. Sebastian reaches into his robe and removes a small crystal ball. He gazes into it for a moment before returning his attention to you. I cannot thank you enough, Color. So I guess he checked that Grosuk is dead. I shall live up to my part of the bargain. Are you ready? Yes. Oh, nice. Wow, charisma +2. I'm basically more beautiful. It's on, Color. Once again, I thank you. Sebastian bows deeply to you. Thank you and farewell, Sebastian. Wow, and I got also this guy upgrade leveled up. So this guy is a bit more prettier. He has now a bit of makeup on. Exit 13. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's very, very generous of Sebastian. Yeah, much more worthwhile than what Grosuk. I mean, Grosuk's reward is not killing me, not taking me. That was his reward. Alright, so this is a fighter side of things that he leveled up. It's level 12 in total. Level 8 mage, wow. I think we are really getting stronger. We're going past the point of the beginner stages. Okay, just a second, guys. Alright. Alright. Sorry about the little bit of interruption. Okay, here now back. So I need to talk to Inin. This guy might have to leave the condo for a second. There are things I would know Dakan. Oh, I can ask him about the other incarnation he encountered first. When he was about to die, this incarnation, I don't know how, but he appeared and then knew that this guy was in trouble and struck a deal with him so that he's in supposedly indentured servitude to the Nameless One. The CW relies heavily on charisma. Oh, okay. Lots of talk there. Ah, Clerk's word. Okay. Lot of talk. Yeah, no problem then. I guess I'm in a bit of better footing than before. Hey, Liz, welcome. Um, how are you? Oh, 903 subscribers. Oh my goodness, I'm just I didn't know 900. Wow, that's a milestone. Really great. Great news. Dakan gaze travels through you and he falls silent. Dakan,
My journal.
know that he was different. Know that the differences were not marked on the skin, nor in the way of the weapon, nor in the attire that cloaked him. Know that he was different in the way of thought and the means he acted upon his thought. His will became substance. Oh, really? Know that he saw others and did not see them. He knew only how they could serve him. His heart was treacherous. Oh, okay, he was really mean. It was cold, and never did its coldness burn him. Well, I guess he was lawful evil. Did he ever touch you, Dakan? Did he betray you? Dakan's blade begins bleeding into a dull, flat black, and you watch as edges like teeth begin sprouting from the edge of the blade. His face clenches and he speaks through his teeth. That my will you know this? Tell me, Dakan, did he ever betray you? No, there were many treacheries. Any treachery upon me was by my hand, no other. Tell me, Dakan, what was the treachery? I surrendered my word to him. I surrendered myself. What are you talking about?
Updated my journal.
The people do not allow themselves to be enslaved to another in deed or chains. If we find ourselves in such a cage, we act to free ourselves. Even if it means we must endure under cage for a time. You performed a great service for me. In so doing, you enslaved me. I acted to free myself. Know that I surrender my word and myself to act in your name until your death. Oh yeah, maybe I should do a live stream. The cam, maybe I can work with the cam, but I don't know. It's a really old cam, so might as well get a new cam if I want to do it. But I don't know. Maybe I should wait for 1,000. Then I try reveal my face, or I don't know, do some other things that yeah, do more like I don't know. Maybe I can make a like a VTuber character, talking apple. But I can't die. Yeah, he cannot die. It was not known to this one. I surrendered my word to him. I surrendered myself. So he didn't know that this guy was... Oh my gosh, what is this? Okay. Alright, so no problem. Jesus. Yeah, so what happened was emergency response was transmitted from the government. They said it was just a test. Testing out the emergency response system. If you haven't heard, there was a bomb cyclone heading to this place, BC. And then there was a lot of wind yesterday, but it wasn't enough to knock the power gain. Yeah, but then I guess it's part of the whole thing, nowadays, climate change and all. Anyways, that was not known to this one. I surrendered my word to him. I surrendered myself. Know that there's now nothing left that I may surrender except my life. Know that now that I follow you only so I might die. Okay. What was the service I gave you that chained you? I think it was revealed in the circle of Zertimon that he was dying, and then this guy resurrected him with the, that skill that resurrect, kind of breathes life into dying creature or dying party member. I think there's a skill that he has right now. Yeah, so this is what happened. You saved this one's life, exchange your life became mine. How did I save your life? Upon the rolling plain of Rimbo, the people shape cities from the chaos with their thoughts. Know that there is no place for a divided mind. Yeah, so this is what happened to him. There's some kind of doubt that crept into his mind, and then that divided his people, and everything just fell asunder because enemies sensed weakness and attacked. Go on. Yeah, so I think that's telling of the fall of his city. I think I read this before, last stream. Yeah, it's like I don't know, it's the first time we see some kind of cyclone type of activity near the coast of BC in the Pacific. It's like the first time in my entire life. It's pretty funny though. well, not really funny for a lot of people who lost power, but yeah, I found it like really crazy that no, it is in the effective area of a cyclone in November. So those that followed you came to doubt the word as well, and the city was weakened. Yeah. So this is what happened. He yeah. So this is what happened. So I can surrender to the memory. So I think I basically went through this before as I read the Circle of Zertimon. Talked to him about this. Yeah. So the place was Tractolor. That was basically drowned. Last wielder of the Carriage Blade. Yes. And then he was the one who gave the guy the circle. Zertimon's circle. And then I guess it even made him more divided because Zertimon's circle has all these entries about treachery and cheating and going back on the ward and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, so he got the circle from me. And then he kind of confesses that it divided him even more because of the reading of the circle. Yeah, okay. So you can make a vow that he's going to free him in the end. Yeah, so you can vow like this. I think I got experience points for that, but you cannot get any more because I already have gone through the dialogue. Okay, so I wanted to talk to this Imin guy, and then if this guy supposedly finds the Khan in the group, then he does something bad. I wanted to ask you about our travels. Maybe you can stay here for a while, or go back to the bar of smoldering flames. Okay, other questions? Tornado, really? In Czechia? Yeah, I also heard that the region was affected by a huge deluge of rain and flooding, right? I think it was like Romania that got hit the worst, but then yeah, it's pretty interesting. Like a lot of wind, a lot of rain, atmospheric river, like tornadoes and cyclones coming out of everywhere. Some places like a lot more warmer than before. Anyways, so Limbo is on the plane of chaos that tells you how formidable players, psychers, Githzerai monks are. Oh yeah, yeah. Thoughts that meld the substance. Thoughts that give rise to whole cities. And these guys are just mind, like on the level of mind flayers, I guess. You know what? Let's just move on. There's really no option for him to get out of the group because I guess he is like stuck to me. I saved, and let's talk to this Imin guy. Hey, Lord Syrian. Thanks for coming, and then really appreciate for dropping by, and yeah, have a great rest of the Wednesday, and possible see you soon. Take care. The man has rough leathery skin with a pale yellow cast and gaunt features. His face is angular, his nose is small and highly placed, and his ears taper to point. A tracery of tattoos and scars cover his body. He's dressed in strange, gaudy leathers that look more ornamental than combat-ready. His eyes are like two small black stones, and they track you as you approach, so this is a gift as well. Before you reach him, the Khan pauses. I would caution you against speaking to this Gith Yankee. So this Gith Yankee is a Gith American, Gith Yankee. Gith Yankee and Githzerai were once of the common stock. We were slaves and food for the Illithids, mind flayers, who devoured our lives in order to succor their own. One of our ancestors, the warrior Queen Gith, led us to victory against the Illithids, and we escaped. We have waged unending war on the mind flayers ever since. However, there was disagreement over the future of our people. Upon the blasted plains, our leader Zartimon made the pronouncement of two skies, and still was spared. one race became two. It's a rift that cannot be crossed peacefully. Okay, yeah, let's go then. Yeah, so Githyanki and Githzerai cannot really coexist together, unfortunately. This is a warehouse and there's a floating face. Vault of the Ninth Ward. Wow. Kanal, Lina, and all these named NPCs getting more interesting. Welcome to the Vault of the Ninth World. How may I serve you on this fine day, Sigillian? Wise place. The Vault of the Ninth World is pleased to serve as a warehouse for the Lore Ward and all the sentient of Sigil. Our motto is, when one world just isn't big enough. We provide storage space for those that have little to spare. Our prices are competitive. Our services exemplary. And our courtesy to customers is known throughout the plains. What are you? Anazi. Oh, okay. I think Anazi was killed, unfortunately. Yeah, Dakan killed her because she was sick. Was it Anazi? I think it was Anazi. I'm the voice of the Vault of the Ninth World. I am here to serve you, the customer. Instruct me in what you desire. I'd like to store something? Really? Can I store something? I'm sorry, we seem to be full up at the moment. Oh, okay. Yes. Alright, some big service. It's all full. Alright. I thought this was supposed to be a huge storehouse. Well, yes, the head sounds a little embarrassed. Only we ran out of space and there's something a little fishy going around here. I don't know what. The gist of the matter is this. We don't really accept items for storage anymore. Okay. Like to claim something? And what is it you're looking for exactly? Looking for a large bag of coins. We have a bag of coins like the one you described, sir. I just need to find out one thing from you. How much was in it? Somehow this guess feels right. 1123 coins. Wow. Wow, what kind of luck I have. What luck. Here you go, sir. Thanks for storing your goods at Vault of the Ninth World. Can I get you anything else? No. Farewell, we at the Vault of the Ninth World. But your business, please return. Yeah, I bet. I guess I managed to steal a bag of coins. 1,123 coins. Oh, Anati. Okay, Anati. I see. Kina. So I can maybe eventually talk to him and then be prepared for some nasty business. I think we can survive though. There's really no way for you to leave certain characters around. So I guess you're meant to be you're meant to encounter this guy and then deal with him. Okay, so let's speak to him anyway. The con nods. The Githyanki has been watching your approach and seems to ignore you entirely. The con who wails on the walls of Shrek floor. Unexpected surprise. He draws his weapon. The con also draws his blade. You mean your blood shall corrode the flagstones of the street. Stand between them. Stop! The con speaks to you, though he never takes his eye off his opponent. Hold fast and do not stand between our blades. Let it go, Dakan. Dakan speaks to the Githyanki. You mean this is not a place of battle? The entire multiverse is a battlefield, dog. There are no sanctuaries. There's no peace. You shall die. The Githyanki attacks. I don't know why, but I think I failed. Oh, he hits pretty hard. He's dead though. Oh, more Githyanki. Okay. Githyankis are just up and about. Hey, help, guard, harmonium officer. These guys are attacking me. If that doesn't really work that way. You get blinded. And I'm angry. War guys, even. You can dismiss character for any time by reforming party. Oh, okay, I see. So have the conscript ways enough to him not interfere dialogue. I see, okay. I see. So you can reform party using this one. Or using the character screen. There we go. Well, it's too late. Let me see if I can survive this. I don't think I can survive it, but well, Let me see what happens here. At least we have some cool music to go around. Did I do something? That's pretty cool. Let's try this too. It's like randomly selecting spells and asking what it does. Oh, cool. What does it do? Oh, nice. What does it do? Let me try this. And also try this one. Skull Mob. Wow. Hey, that's pretty neat. Okay, wow, it's like pretty cinematic. Yep, Gith Yankees we first time seeing in this game too, and then they're really hostile. It's because we have Gith Zerai. I wonder if Baldur's Gate 3 has Gith Zerai. Don't tell me because the spoiler. Nice knife, horror. Okay, I guess we went through a lot of spells. Let me just yeah, let's get to the more greedy details here. It's a bit of a mess, but still you see what is happening, right? Oh wow, naming this one is really hurt. Help! Submerge the wheel. The car's eye. Let's see. Critical miss. Okay, miss with the knife. I see. Neverwinter Nights is when they appeared the first time. Yeah, it's a pretty rare creatures, I guess. Alright, let's see what we have here. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, get this. Get damaged. Because something got something like triggered and then it damaged Anna for 3 health. But we didn't get damaged too much. I mean, the nameless one is recovering pretty fast as we speak. Okay, so I think we need to talk to Lenny, and we need to save first before we talk to him. There's Byron Pickett. Yeah, this guy. Also talk to him too. Save. Let's see if I can match the wit with this Byron Pickett. You see a well-dressed middle-aged man. He seems to be scanning the crowd with a practiced eye. He notices you approach and gives you a quick once-over. Greetings. He smiles at you and gives a barely perceptible nod. I am Byron Pickett, Moneylender. I'm Byron Pickett, Moneylender. May I help you, Moneylender? He nods again. Yes, I cater to the needs of merchant. Want to start a business? Keep one afloat that's down on its luck, or perhaps expand the business. In either case, you come to me for the funds. He looks you up and down. I doubt you are a merchant, sir. What can I do for you? I'm a merchant of pain. He smiles and looks away for a moment. A merchant of death, maybe. Oh, that's also pretty cool. More menacing than merchant of pain, but not the kind I do business with. He frowns. If you insist on monopolizing my time, please come to the point of this visit. Can you tell me about your business? He frowns and shakes his head. No, I see no reason to. He looks you up and down. You're obviously not someone I conduct business with. I think you should leave. He looks away. Some questions. He sighs. Very well, make it quick. I want to talk to you about Trist. Ah, Trist. He frowns and looks away. After a moment, he looks at you and raises his eyebrows. What about her? I'm trying to find a missing document for her. So matter of fact. He sighs and shakes his head. There's no missing document. There was a ruse instigated by the Trist to get down on her debt. This matter has been thoroughly investigated by the Mercy Killers, and they found no evidence of any such document. The Mercy Killers? Yes, a faction of fanatics dedicated to uncovering the truth in criminal cases and handing out justice. They are often used as investigators by the courts of sigil. They're quite thorough, and they found nothing. He glares at you. That is a possibility, but not very likely. You obviously are not familiar with the Mercy Killers or their methods for you to make such a statement. If they could not find a document, then it does not exist. He looks at you angrily. Someone could have stolen the document and then destroyed it. That way the loan would be paid twice. Okay. Yay, experience point. For a moment he looks as if he's about to be furious with you, then a gloating smile crosses his face. Ah, terrible thought. Pity there's no proof of any such activity. He continued to smile at you. Yes, a pity. So tell me, why have Trish sold into slavery? Couldn't she pay you your money in the form of a loan? Yes, she could, and I did make that offer to her. She looks at you sternly. However, she turned me down. I don't allow second chances. No one turns me down without suffering the consequences. No one. He's definitely not an RPG maker. No, I have enough of you to last a lifetime. I answer no more questions. Now, pack it, sod. Turns away from you. Pack it, sod. I think I should use that in real life. In when I'm driving a car and then somebody you know, butts in front of me, like open the windows, roll down the windows, and say "pack it, sod." Yeah, there's a lot of that cutting in front of lanes and stuff like that in Vancouver. You see Lenny, he gives you a mock smile at your approach. Hello again, Bark. To what do I owe this pleasure? Some questions. He laughs at you. I know, Todd. If you got questions, go find one. His smile broadens. You best push up before I have to bleed you. I told you Byron Pickett sent me. He stops smiling and examines you for a while. His eyes linger on your scars, and he swallows slightly. The moment, a frown settles on his face, and he appears to be nervous. Pickett sent you? Why? He said you could answer some questions. He frowns. What questions? Notice he looks rather tense. So you can basically assume that he stole the papers from Trist. I'm interested in learning the thieving art. Can you teach me? Now this one. He swallows hard and stares at you. You notice his muscles tense and he looks like he's ready to run. He puts one hand on his hip in a nonchalant manner, but you can tell he's wound tight as a spring. I don't know what you're talking about, Burke. You best be off. Smell wickedly. You know what I'm talking about, Lenny. Byron had you steal some papers from Trist. I'm here to collect them. I think this is the best. Even better than truth. Smile wickedly is some special option. It it perceives truth. He swallows hard and the corner of one eye starts to twitch. He glances at the scars that cover your body, then tries to meet your gaze, but cannot. Collect them. I destroyed the papers after I nicked them, just like Byron told me to. He finally meets your gaze. Really? Then why are you so nervous, Lenny? Let me guess. Byron thinks you destroyed the papers, but maybe you didn't. Maybe you kept them. A little blackmail material, perhaps? Wow, this guy is really smart. Nameless one is really smart. I mean, his intelligence is heroic. 19, so... I wonder what would happen if I played a dumb Nameless one, like Herd or Knuckle Dragging Nameless one. He stares at you for just a moment, then suddenly turns to run. Grab him before he gets away. I have the dex, maybe, to grab him. Just as he starts to run, you leap forward and grab him by the arm. He struggles for a moment, but cannot match your strength. Okay, so strength check too. Finally, he goes limp in your grasp. Alright, I didn't destroy them. I give them to you. Just let me go. You're losing your grip. Why did you keep them, Lenny? Blackmail, I assume. He snorts and gives you a defiant look. I kept them so I could turn stag on your boss Pickett and keep Trist up the block. He shakes his head. Blackmail my arse. Turn stag? Yes, turn stag. He looks at you for a moment until you realize you don't know what it means. It means I was going to turn him in, betray him to the harmonium. Why turn stag on him? He looks at you with some pride. I may be a thief, but I have some standards. I won't kill some poor sod, and I won't do that with what Pickett did to Triss and her husband. She shakes his head and looks away. I told your boss that what he was doing was wrong, and he laughed at me. By the way, Pickett's not my boss. Ha ha ha. I played you, fool. You could be a thief, but you're no, I don't know. Reader minds. He stares at you in disbelief. You serious? I thought. But you said. He watches you closely for a moment and then laughs. He gave me the pill, so I spilled the chant to you. He shakes his head and looks at you with respect. Good job, Color. Yeah, he gave me the pill, so I spilled the chant to you. Yeah, that's what happened. I made it all better. So let's go get the papers, Lenny. He shakes his head steadily. We can't. They're in the warehouse and they're not open for business right now. Oh, the warehouse of the Ninth World. Rumor has it there's some sort of management change going on, but I don't know if that's true. In any case, I can't get the papers. He looks at you stupidly. That's why I haven't helped trace myself, Color. I can't get the slotting papers. I look into this and get the papers myself then. He smiles at you. Go to the warehouse and tell the clerk I am here for a loan, and he'll give you the choicest papers. If you then tell them I give Pickett a laugh, he'll give you a bonus. What bonus? I think I already got some bonus in the form of 4,000 experience point. He laughs. Evidence cutter. You pick it up the streets for a long, long time if you give it to the right person. He thinks for a moment. If there's someone in the harmonium you think you can trust, give it to them.
Updated my journal.
Alright. Thanks, Burke. Packet slot. Alright, so yeah, things are working out right now. Then the thing is I need to get the papers. I need to also turn Pickett in by talking to a harmonium officer. Okay. So this is a warehouse. Hey Ivan, welcome. How are you? Thanks for coming. And that was the optimal path. Okay. Yeah, I guess it worked out with Lenny. I'd like to claim something? I was told to tell you that I gave Pickett the laugh. I gained 2 items. I certainly hope so, sir. Whatever that means. I'm just a big dumb rockhead. Here are your papers, sir. And here, thank you. What can I do for you? You're just a big dumb rockhead. Nothing. Farewell. Farewell. Can I talk to these guys? Lena and all these other folks? Yes, I can, but no, it just brings me way back, way around this little corridor. So if I'm attacked, then these guys will be away from me. So I have to bring everybody here to see what she can. She's gonna do with me. You see a middle-aged woman, her face care-lined and compassionate. She looks like she's led a hard life. Can I help you with something, stranger? Who are you? I'm Lena. I supervise these other two. She waves a hand at her companions. What is it you do here? This is a storehouse. I'm the supervisor. Things get stored here. Things get taken out of here. She shrugs. Not much to tell, really. That's it? Yeah, Connell? You look like ah, no, it doesn't look like a warehouse worker to me. Definitely some safety hazards I can note in his attire. You see a thin, skulking man. His long, nimble fingers quiver slightly, and he has trouble reading your eyes when he talks to you. You startled me. I haven't seen you around here before, stranger. What do you want from me? Who are you? I'm Connell. I work here. He looks at you carefully to see if you're joking. It's the vault of the ninth world. It's a storehouse. Didn't you read a sign when you came in? Okay. Otis. Or Otis. He is a hulking man, dull face and slack jawed. His muscles, however, are truly a sight to behold. He regards you steadily with his dead eyes. Whoa! Who are you? No, talk me, talk Lena. He waves his like arm at the woman supervisor. Just a few questions. No, talk me! He seems agitated. Alright. Hey, Kersey! Stalker stream? Oh, Stalker, yes. The game that was released recently. Maybe yesterday.
I'm gone.
And I'm doing alright. How about you? Thanks for coming, Kersey. Oh, anarchist. I see. Yeah. Interesting fella. I guess that's why they're kind of nervous. Anarchist. I don't know what the anarchists are doing in their storehouse, but definitely not storing something or trying to help Lena that much. Okay, so you got the evidence, but then now we need to also pick up some of the stuff that was left behind.
Zerths are those that know the words of Zerthamon.
Okay,
They protect
Gilsper's handbill.
communities against all threats, whether to the body or to the spirit.
Cool. This is a handbill Gilsper asked you to deliver to Scuffalo pen for printing. It's nothing special on your little promotional note for Gilsper's auctioneering services. Okay, we can also do that for him. So there's printing press nearby. Print shop. Here you go. Yeah, the game actually zooms really far out. That's serves as a map function. That's pretty smart. I'm playing an enhanced version of this game, and it definitely is pretty much enhanced. I got a message for you to run. Here, take it and these coins. I'll be back with your receipt. Going to make a drink? Nice. So this is Scuffalo pen. I think I have Pen's note from way before when I exited the mortuary. There was a Pen's note that was redressed or addressed to the fake zombie inside the mortuary. I don't know whether this is that pen. Could be this pen. So let's deliver the auctioneering bill so I can get some experience. You see a thin, stooped man hunched over a desk, scribbling on a piece of paper. His hair is thinning and drab, drawn back into a ponytail, and thin spectacles adorn his hooked nose. His age could be anywhere from his early 20s to late 40s. Okay. He doesn't look up as he speaks to you. What do you want? Make it quick. Who are you? My name's Penn, Burke, and your question answers mine. You have no idea this was a printing shop before storming in, and now you've decided to make it your personal quest to waste not only your time, but mine as well. To print books, pamphlets, handbills, words, letters, whatever he means. Though I don't do racy print. That's for the other Burke, I guess, other printing press in other lower boards. I don't want to fulfill any perversions you might want, nor do I care to ask. Perversions in planes. Do they have to do with work? Okay. What do you print? What is this place? Yeah, are you the one who wrote this note I found in the mortuary? Okay, so this is the pen guy. But then let's fulfill this guy's quest first. Yes, Gilspur asked me to deliver a handbill to you, so you can print up 100 copies. He takes a handbill from you, looks it over, and says, I have it for him later. Go tell him. He turns back to his desk. Okay. So let's go back and then get the experience. And then we can come back here and ask him about the note that he left. Gilspur is the guy surrounded by a bunch of people. This guy. Gilspur, what a name. Yeah, this guy has a pretty cool name. Once again, you come to me once again. There must be something I can do for you that my brother Darren cannot, eh? Ah. So Darren is his brother. I think I remember him, but I don't know exactly who he is. The handbill is printed. 6,000. It's printed. Terrific. I knew you were the man for the job. Here, take this message to Keldor of Durian at the foundry. I'm sure he'll be glad to receive it, and you'll be glad of the 100 coins you get in return. But I already got 50 copper. So Keldor of Durian at the foundry. I see. Inventory full. Item dropped. I think I give this to Morte since he could use some embalming fluid. Yeah, so this is the receipt, I guess. Score evidence. Oh, I dropped evidence. Enchanted battle axe. Right. So maybe I can go back to the thief here, Lenny, and then say that I got the document. What can I do for you? Oh yeah, and then he can now teach the thieving art. Yeah, I don't have any more answers for you. Okay. So I need to go here and then hand over the evidence to one of the Harmonium officers, I bet. Either it's going to be Drixel or the other guy. Let me see if I can talk to Drixel, the named Harmonium officer. Drixel bows slightly to you. Good day to you again, citizen. How may I serve you? So he doesn't really offer any options where I can hand the document over. Thank you, farewell. I can also sell some trinkets. I think maybe he's gonna accept the earrings. Let me see your wares again. Nope, he doesn't accept it. Maybe this guy? Anze? Welcome back, Color. What should be needing this day? No. Okay, he sells weapons. You can learn from Anna plus 3% to all 4 skills and... Oh my goodness. Yeah, I guess you can multi-class too in this game. Cinder. This guy sells spells, I think. Finally, we have this dude, Corvus. Let's see if I can hand the document. How may I serve you? Okay, so no. I don't think there's oh yeah, okay. I think this is promising. You know someone named Byron Pickett? He frowns and nods his head. Yes, I'm familiar with Byron. I have evidence that proves he is involved in a criminal act here in Sigil. He looks at you with interest. Oh, may I see this evidence? Give him the papers.
Updated my journal.
He examines the papers thoroughly and then folds them and puts them away. He nods to you and smiles. Excellent work, citizen. These documents are quite detailed in their content. A person will see to it that Baron Pickett is taken before the court. He salutes you, then turns to leave. I shall return shortly. He soon returns and smiles at you. The deed is done. Pickett has been removed from the street. The evidence has been presented to the court, and soon he'll stand trial. He gives you a slight bow. Once again, thank you. He probably also turned Lenny in, but I didn't do it because he's nice, and he's a thief trainer. Oh wow, so you have different interactions given how much skill you have. That's pretty interesting.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I wonder if I can do the same with mage. Can maybe teach some mage character some art. I become very proficient in mage skills. Yeah, so I can probably present this to Darren. The Darren is the guy who is a brother to Gilspur. It's kind of interesting how they are all involved in this business. I want to ask you about Trist. She says that she doesn't belong on the block. He sighs and frowns at you. Would you say otherwise if you were in her shoes? He shakes his head. I have heard her story, sir. Although I sympathize with the lady, there's nothing I can do without evidence to back her up. What if I can prove she's innocent? He laughs and looks at you mockingly. As an agent of the court, I could go before them with new evidence and have all judgment against Trist reversed. Do you have such evidence? So this guy is an agent of court. Okay, so interesting. Yes, I do. He smells broadly, then laughs. Very well, show me this evidence. He holds his hand out to you. Give me the document. He opens the document and quickly scans its contents. After a moment, he signs, then folds the document and puts it inside his shirt. It seems the court owed Lady Trist an apology, sir. From this moment, she is free, and I make all arrangements to have her status and properly returned to her.
Updated my journal.
Thank you, Darren. No, thank you. It's a rare individual who will do what you have done. Who will do what you have done? He bows to you. Excuse me, I must speak with Lady Trist. Farewell. He begins walking toward Trist. And Lady Trist is free. Free to go. Talk to her and get more experience. Trist smiles at you warmly. You are my savior, Cutter. I have forever been your debt. Don't come to me again with your problems. This was a pain in the arse. I was happy to help you, Trist. Thank you, Cutter. She glances about and then pauses to think for a moment. You have saved me from certain death, Cutter. A slow, painful death, she frowns as she thinks. Please wait here. I shall return shortly. She turns and walks away. Alright. You see Trist approaching. She smiles and waves at you. Hello again, Cutter. Thank you for waiting. She looks about for a moment, then removes a purse from the folds of her dress. With the document you have provided, the court will restore my status and finances. This is not much, but it is a well-deserved reward for what you've done. She hands you a purse. Thank you, Trist. Yay! 1,000 copper. And 4,000 experience.
Looks like my skills have increased.
And wow, so it's like a triple play. Morte also gained a level from that. Only mages are Dakon and Ignis? Oh yeah, Ignis, that guy. Can learn from them too? I see. Yeah, I learned a lot of spells from Dakon. For sure. And this guy is now level 6, now going to level 7. 90 points gain, 20 points gain from con bonus. All the... He's now a tiger tank. From Panther, he upgraded. Or Panther 2. Or I don't know what Panther variations there are, but I remember Panther D, so he shall be Panther D. Okay. Right, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, trying to rescue Trist and clear her name got me around 2,000 to 3,000, or even more than that. I think almost like 10,000 experience points in total, going around and talking to Lenny and getting the document. Yeah, so I mean, it should be substantial. Okay, so let's have a look at the journal. So I think Faraday's dead. You can go back and check, but then I think we're gonna find only his body, and maybe Anna is gonna have a comment or two about that. Remove Rick Wins Curse of Stench. Okay, so I need to go to upper ward, and then I'm just in the lower ward, so I think this is gonna come later. Discover the weakness of Silent King for many as one. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna really happen. Make a message to Kelder of Durian. I need to probably do this right now. This one I got out of Tenement, but doesn't seem to recognize it. I got out of Tenement. I did find a key and then snuck out, but I'm thinking that maybe I should give the key to Sybil, the girl who talked to us about the shortcut or the way around a lot of the enemies that were staying in the middle of the map. And we can go back and then hand over the key if I still have it. I think it's called Tenement Key. Find out where various corpses are coming from. Or the man in Rex Baker Square. So this is I think you can choose either to tell this guy or Emoric about the source of various bodies. This is a main quest, I think. Find the night hag, Ravel. Puzzlewell, she's the person who stripped the nameless one's mortality, so he is cursed to repeat his life after he's dead. Okay, I see. So you can still go back and get the bronze spear that he dropped. Alright, can I enter? You see a birdie board looking guard. State your business, please. Who are you? I'm a guard of the Believers of the Source, sir. He's a Gaussman. He's not Harmonium. Gaussman. He looks he has a different armor and I think using a pike or something. Believers of the Source? Yes, sir. Gaussman, we're called. Why? We are one of the 15 recognized factions of Sigil, sir. We believe that every being has within it the spark of divinity. Neither good nor evil necessarily, but potential to be divine. Beyond divinity, the game. We believe there lies something greater. We believe all life has a purpose and a goal, and we are devoted to understanding what these goals are. We strive toward greatness with every step in our lives. Sounds important. We believe it is, sir. Can I help you with anything else? Some more questions? What is this place? You are in the front of the Great Foundry, home to the Believers of the Source. What is a Great Foundry? Aside from being home to the Believers of the Source, it is also one of the largest foundries known to mortal existence. Much traffic passes through this gate. We take orders from all across the plains. Currently, we are not accepting any further orders as most of our questmen are either working on a new project or commissioned for the next several months on smaller orders. What this means in practical terms is that we are not getting in unless you have a seat for work or pick up or have urgent business inside. Okay, I do have a receipt. I do have an urgent business. State the nature of your requirements, sir. Okay, no business, sorry. I need to mention that I have a message. Here we go. I have a message for Keldor from Gilspur the Auctioneer. Thank you, sir. You'll find him in the Great Godsman Hall. He opens the gate for you. Nice. Yeah, so you gain entrance. With this Great Foundry. These guys really look tough. These guys look like power armored guys in Fallout. Foundry. Pretty loud. Foundry worker. Okay, let's talk to one of these guys. Maybe they have a canned response to my questions. You see a hiver hauling crates around. You can't even tell this poor soul's sex. What do you want from me? Just a couple of answers. Ask away. Who are you? Why? You the takers? I already paid my taxes. The takers? Who? You know the taxman of the city? What are you, clueless? I have to get to my work. Acres. Oh really? Quest line to join Gaza? Maybe I should try that. I guess if you join one faction, then you're gonna be closed out from joining another one, but there are 15 factions in this game. Or so the Gazman told me. You see a Drev Hiver holding crates around, you can't even tell these poors all sex. I think they're all probably men, I don't know. You can probably tell his race either. Who's your boss? Why, you work for him? Are you kidding? One of the most rotten bastards it's ever been my misfortune to run across, and I grew up in the hive amidst some real winners. Hope we get killed soon, painfully and horribly, but then most of us yard workers do. Alright. And this is Gosman. I guess they're like one rank higher than the foundry worker. These guys are like believers too. Yeah, what? Hurry up. I'm busy here. Where are you? What I am is too busy to stand around gabbing with folks. You got a purpose here? Well, yes. Yeah, but hurry it up. I'm busy here. Where's your supervisor? You can usually find her down by the clerk's office watching us. Else, I guess it's her job, but I can't be trusted to do it. You can be trusted to do it. You need a supervisor. Farewell. I can give you a parting shot before I go. What do you do around here? Oh, I sit around with my feet up all day. Look, I don't mean to be rude, but it's fairly obvious what I'm doing here. I'm forging steelwork, and if I don't get back to it soon, you will have to start over. Alright, thanks for your time so long. Okay, so I need to go to a place called the Great Hall or something. Guess this is the Great Hall. You see a competent, somewhat bored-looking guard. Greetings, sir. May I be of assistance? What's behind those guarded doors? Afraid it's a secret, sir, even from our valued faction members, unless you're involved in the project itself or unless you receive authorization from one of the high-ups. We can allow you in. Very well, can you tell me where to find the clerk's office? Just south of the main foundry, sir, you'll find the office with a desk in it. That's the clerk's office. Okay. Thank you. Where can I find the high-ups? Either Sandoz or Keldor should be able to aid you in this matter. Keldor is in the main meeting hall, just through the door on the right side of the main foundry. Sandoz can usually be found in the rooms to the rear of the hall. Right, so that guy was a tout. A bit of a tout. Right. Yeah, I mean, this place like has all these moving gears and everything, really nice detail. And the sound is like deafening. You can even hear the background music. Door is locked. And this is look at him running. You need a key. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty well done for a game like released 26 years ago. All these details are pretty amazing. You can go and zoom in to see better the details here. I mean, it's all like done by hand, I guess. Alright, let's go inside. La Rosa.
I'm gone.
Let's talk to her last. Main meeting hall, yes. And this is Keldor. Right. Remember the life suffering is but another test. Okay. Zooming in is EE stuff, yeah, it is. It's really nice. I was trying to think that maybe I could use different resolutions because I had some trouble with the original game setting in 720p and lower resolutions, but this game has zooming in, so you don't really need to set a particular resolution. You can just zoom in from your native resolution. It's pretty nice. Oh yeah, so it's 15 years old, yes. Yes. Yeah, I think they did something to the graphical elements as well. They made it more clearer, and then drew some kind of a outline around the characters too, I find. So it's more identifiable and recognizable. You see a sturdy man who looks like he's just bursting with vitality. His face is tanned and lined, and his black beard is beginning to show hints of white. Hail, stranger, and well met. What can I do for you this fine day? I have a message for you from Gilspur, the auctioneer. A message, eh? He takes a note from you. Very well. Can tell him the message is delivered. Was there anything else you wanted? Some few questions. I join. Who are you? He smells broadly. My friend, I'm Keldor of Durian, one of the factotums of the Godsman, and nominally in charge of this place while our true high-ups are gone in conclave. Conclave sounds like church. What can you tell me about this place? This is the Great Foundry, home of the believers of the Source, also known as the Godsman. Here we make items that ship all over the plains. We are renowned in many words. Only the best work here. It said that we got a staff of smiths that rival those in Mount Krangedin itself. Personally, I don't think we are that good, but we are close. Can you take on additional work? Sadly, friend, we cannot. We are engaged in a long-term contract right now that's taking up most of our resources. Perhaps when we've finished, in a matter of years, he shrugs. My apologies. Man, what kind of thing is this guy building? Must be something really big, like a battleship or something. Tell me more about your faction. Gladly. Wow, all these different questions I have. What did you want to know? What are the beliefs of this faction? We believe that the universe is a giant testing ground, a place where we prove ourselves through a series of tests. These tests continue throughout your life, throughout your many lives. Oh, does he know anything about many lives or resurrection or something? Each step in each day may well be a test for you, and your reward in the next life depends on how well you learn your lessons in this life. We believe that the body learns from experience, and the experience extends through your lives, making you into something greater than just a single life. So what's the point of it all? We're not entirely sure. After all, we haven't gotten to the end of it, have we? The best we can figure is that we muddle through our lives, seeking to find the answers that are right for us, and in the end we move on to godhood and beyond. What waits there is anybody's guess. Everybody can become God? That's pretty interesting. Right, keep going. So, life is a test. We take the test. When we pass, we move on to a new form. It might be the form of an archon or a fiend or of a power. The choices we make in this life, as always, help chart our course. Whether we have free will or not is still under debate. He smiles, of course. On the side of the free will people, I hate thinking that my choices have already been made for me. Okay, alright. Yeah. What are the faction's enemies? We don't have enemies per se. Still, there are some who oppose our beliefs. The bleak cabal scoff at the idea that we evolve towards something more perfect. I figure that if they don't think there's a point, they might as well get it over with. Like the Dustmen ought to. The Dustmen think that life is an illusion, preparing for the big death, and I believe champions the cause of life. They promote death, we celebrate life. What could be more opposed? This guy knows everything. What do you do anyway? Well, we learn the Great Foundry. We also run Harbinger House, where we train folks who seem to be powers in training. Banishers who demonstrated some sort of special ability that sets them apart from normal mortals. Some say we do it because we want the power on our side, but the truth is, we do it because we figure there's a part of our test as well. We do our best to make sure that every creature faces up to its responsibilities. We want to see the multiverse move on. Alright, okay, so how do I join? If you wish to join the Believers of the Source, you must complete 3 quests. The first quest is this. You must go to the forge and create an item. This will show that you are capable of seeing the possibilities inherent in even a base lump of iron. That you are capable of bringing forth something that will stand the test of time. It measures your vision and your ability to make the potential actual. Talk to Alyssa, the foundry supervisor in the main foundry, to see how it all works.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Finally jotted something down. All the talk about the Godsman is like, not really worthwhile to update my journal, but this, joining this faction is important, I guess. I'd like to see the secret project if I could. Yeah, let me see your Manhattan project. It smells friend. I can't give that to you until you prove yourself a friend of the Godsman. Okay. Thanks, Oppenheimer. Can you tell me about this place? Okay. So let's talk to Alyssa. Is there any other named NPC? Foundry Smith. Okay. These guys are probably artisan. Hey, Saros. Who are you? He's like running away from me. I don't want any part of you, Burke. Back off, Sod. You see a sandy-haired youth. He's on the cusp between adolescence and adulthood. And from his eyes, he looks like he's trying to be as adult as possible without having the slightest idea how. In other words, he seems innocent. Hey, stranger, what can I do for you? Answer a few questions for me. Ask whatever you want. Tell me about yourself. Me, I'm Cyrus. I grew up around here. got to run through the foundry, playing with stuff. Like pretty much everyone here, except for Dildon. He keeps saying that I'm not raised right, and that my father is a poor parent. All I know is that Dildon is the biggest sod I ever met. Okay, Dildon. Thinking about the people here, they're smiths and workers. I think they mean well, but they're so earnest and boring. They need to liven themselves a bit. Like, say, the sensates. Like the sensates, huh? They know how to live life. They know what it's all about. Not like these people. They keep pretending there's some big noble purpose to it all, but I don't see it. My sister says that life is more than our senses show, but then I don't see how she knows that, since all she knows is through her senses. I just don't get why people make this stuff up. Who's her sister? Sarosa? Okay, so we saw Sarosa outside. She can't just look at someone and see what needs adding and what needs taking away. I don't know how she does it. My father always said it was something about her ascending to another level. He said she was a born godsman. Okay, alright. So, yeah. Now we know what to expect when we talk to Sarosa. And she's, I think she was here. Yeah, she's like walking around here. I don't know why she's like hanging around. Oh, she's going back in now. Okay. Alright. You see a young woman. As you approach her, her eyes stare directly into yours. You get the uncomfortable feeling that she's not just examining your eye color. Her gaze seems to penetrate far deeper than that. Greetings, stranger. How goes your day? Well enough. I'd like you to answer some questions for me. All these questions. What answers do you seek, half-man? Why do you call me half-man?
My journal.
I call you half-man because I cannot see your spirit. All other mortals who pass through my life show their spirits to me as a shining spark or a smoldering ember. You show nothing at all. I call you half-man because I cannot see your spirit as I see of others. Whether this is because you have no soul or because you have transcended, I cannot say. One way or another, you're but half-man. What the other half is, I cannot say. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Half-man. The half-a-man I used to be. So, who are you? I'm Sarasa, daughter of Sandos, one of the factors of the Godsman. Oh, daughter of Sandos. So I guess it makes Saros the son of Sandos. Tell me of your family. My brother Saros is a child of the Foundry, yet I fear he has never embraced the philosophy of the believers of the Source. My father is a factor here, and troubles have led him far from the Foundry into realms most mortals never even dream of achieving. Tell me more of your brother. Saros is a brash, impulsive lad, easily given over to his manhood. He is eager to prove himself equal to anything on the plains, full of aggression of youth. I believe he feels himself more sensate than godsman, further vindicating my belief that the sensates are the most immature of all the factions of Sigil. Okay. Why are they the most immature? Are they the most immature? Because, like children, they don't understand that there is more beyond the world of the senses, beyond what one can see, hear, taste, touch, smell. Look around you, you are in the outer planes. This is belief made solid, but that does not mean this seemingly rough matter can be comprehended by the senses. This is belief. No mere physicality can match it. I see. Speak of other matters to me. Everyone seems to have a special talent. Tell me of yours. I know not how I came by it. It seems something that has always been a part of me. I can only surmise that my past lives and my beliefs in this one have given me a special insight into mortal nature. I am gifted with the ability to see a piece of the potential within every being by reading the true name graven on that mortal's very being, and by slightly mispronouncing that word, I am able to change the nature of their potential, thus changing the nature of each bearer. Wow. That's a pretty special skill there. Can you teach me this special skill? Or can you change me? Can you teach me? I can change you, but I cannot teach you. It is like teaching color to a blind man or sound to a deaf man, and I will change you if the price is right. Okay, so I can change whether I be a fighter or a mage and stuff like that. Why is the price? Tell me, do you subscribe to the philosophy of Godsman? I don't know enough to tell you. Learn more of us? Join the faction fully? Oh, okay, I need to train the faction. Okay, it's another perk to join the faction of this faction. If you haven't already, go speak to Kelder of Durian. He's a factor in charge of recruiting. You can find him in the Great Hall here. Farewell. Okay, this that's pretty cool. Let me see if I can join this faction. I don't think it's required, but then yeah, it's going to be take some time before I can go and find more about Ravel, so might as well get some more experience and prepared. I think this is the door to the secret project. And there is a clerk's office maybe in the south. +1 wisdom. Oh, okay. Yeah, I truly believe in that I have potential. Everybody has potential. Let's see. Yeah, there's a door here. Yeah, I didn't I didn't know there was a passageway. So what does this area lead to? Is there any let me see anything. If I can go there then. It's kinda hard to see. Here we go. Yeah, alright. I don't know what this place is, but maybe it's a portal. I always suspect that if there's a dead room or with a room with anything else, then I suspect there might be a portal or something. It's a shortcut. Here's Netherlin. Hello, Netherlin. You see a wizened old man with trembling hands and a cunning face. He looks you over carefully and speaks. Hello, have I seen you before? You seem familiar to me somehow. From where? Do you remember where? Not so fast, lad. Takes a while for the mind to warm up to a test like this. I've lived a long time and seen a lot more faces in that time, and it ain't so easy to remember. Memory's a fleeting thing, and that's something you can bank on. You're replying your mother. Tell me about it, lad. I'd like to pick up some gear for the forge, and then can you tell me who you are? Me? I'm Netherlin, Godsman Fighter Extraordinaire, he sighs. At least, I used to be. I'm just a clerk in the foundry, breathing in this sooty air and hastening my dying day along. That's a pity. Other questions? I am here to pick up an item for you. I'd like to pick some gear for the forge. I just wanted to see your smiling face. Bless you, son, and now if you excuse me, I have some window to look out. Okay. Alright, so what was the quest here? Really loud. Forge an item. Forge an item for my first test. Join the Godsman. Yeah, suddenly it's so quiet and nice. Okay, I'd like to pick up some gear for the forge. Ah, you want me to be a smith now, eh? Lad, very well. You need an apron, 10 copper, some tongs under 10, and a hammer, which will be 20. I think I already have hammer from Davos. Then comes to, let me see, 50 copper. Oh yeah, I think Sarasa will definitely know whether I'm telling the truth or not, because she can basically see through me. She knew that I am no soul, so I mean, yeah, like simple lying, I think she can just see right through. I think she'd be nice about it, rejecting my lies, but yeah, she definitely know. That comes to 40 copper, old man. What am I thinking? Of course it is. I tell you, memory is an insidious thing. Give me the stuff. Okay. Don't forget to pick up an ore from Theodon if you be wanting to work for the forge. He's a miserly bastard, but he's the only person to get ore from. Yeah, the Theodon is a mean guy who was talking bad about Saros. Thanks. Very well. Okay, so I have all these items. Okay, so this is forge hammer, not the ordinary hammer. I have an apron I can probably wear. No, I don't wear it. There's an axe I can sell. I should have sold it at the marketplace. And where is the third item? This one, tongs. Let's go and get that iron ore from Theodon to find out what Theodon is. Here we go. Hey, Theodon. Iron ore, please. This passes me by. You see a slab-stomached man with thick arms and a scraggy beard. He smells as if he hasn't washed in ages, and his breath doesn't do much for your breakfast. He's in the process of ordering around subordinates as you approach him, and he deals a quick cuff to the ear of one of them. He turns to face you, hitching up his belt. What do you want? Some questions. You want answers like what? Who are you? Theodon the Grey, supervisor for this yard. My job is to make sure my laborers get their jobs done, and to make sure people like you don't distract them. They work little enough as it is, the little sods. And they manage to lose the rest of the day in idleness if I weren't there. If I weren't here. I'm tough, but I'm fair. Ask anyone. Why do they call you the Grey? It's because I'm covered in soot most of the time from those blasted furnaces. It's a nickname my laborers have given me. Out of affection, no doubt. Sarcastic. Yeah, serious, no doubt. That's right. That's right, they do. They know if they don't get, they get what's coming to them. The tough affair. Tell me about the Godsman. I need to use the forge. Can you give me some more? Seems like they let anyone be a Godsman these days, he grumbles, saying that like the old days when you had to show real potential to be a member. You want this iron for your potency test? Potency test? Take it then and get mazed. What does that mean? He thrusts a lump of cold ore into your hands. Thanks. Tell me about the Godsman. Wow, okay, so it's a long story. They took me and trained me to be what I'm today, and I got to thank them for that. They took my raw talent and shaped it into skill, I tell you. I'm a favorite of the factols. And someday he'll show everyone just how important I am to this organization. They tell me that everyone has godliness in them. It's true for me. I think I'm closer than most folks, to tell the truth. It gives me the right to act like a god and to expect total devotion from my inferiors. I really, like, he kind of, from where he started, it just, like, really quickly went, like, into, like, more of a crazy land. It gives you the right to act like a god and to expect total devotion from my inferiors. I'm learning to take power and move mountains with belief in myself. And I rule the cosmos, you can bet. I think he's like half joking. I remember every one of the bergs who stood in my way. That's interesting. Answers like what? Nothing. Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay. Suddenly he talks about like being a god and all that. Alright. One thing is empty here. I don't know what I should do with this. Maybe I can interact with this one. Yeah, you step up to the forge. The heat is incredible. What you do? Use a forge. The fire is throwing off an incredible amount of heat, but thanks to your protection, you're able to withstand it without any damage. Would you like to work the forge? Yeah. What would you like to do first? Oh, there is actually a little sequence. It's a little puzzle. Pick up the ore with tongs and hold it in the flame of the forge. Okay, ready the tongs. You hold the tongs in a firm grip as the sweat pours from you. What would you like to do now? Pick up the ore with the tongs and hold in the flames. The ore softens rapidly, soon becoming soft enough to work. Your hands grow slick and sweat. Place the soft ore on the forge and work it into shape. What would you like to forge? Something small and dangerous, a stiletto. And go for a battle axe. An axe will take some time. You're going to be damn uncomfortable for a while, but at least you're not burning to death. Are you sure you want an axe? Okay, then let's go for hammer then. A two-handed hammer. A hammer, a fast piece of work, and one that will allow you to get out the sweat box quickly. Are you sure you want a hammer? Sure. Now this is a nice sledgehammer, well shaped, well balanced, and perfectly suited to your hands. Good. I just showed this to Kaldor, and maybe I keep this hammer to crack some heads. You made a weapon. You can actually make weapons here. Bit of crafting. Okay, so let's check out this sledgehammer. It's high quality, but doesn't really seem high quality to me. It's like more crooked. But then it says well-crafted hammer, so I mean, okay. What am I here to argue? Well balanced and pleasing to the eye. Don't be fooled by its appearance. This weapon is dangerous. It requires two hands and the desire to inflict crushing damage on your enemies. I think I already bluffed some people and didn't really suffer the consequences for bluffing. Mostly they believe my words, but not Sarosa, apparently. Keldor. Show him the item you forged. I finished forging my creation. He takes it from you and examines it carefully. That is without a doubt one of the better pieces I've seen in Recruit Forge. You go far, my friend. Are you ready for the next test? I certainly hope so. I suppose I am. It continues grimly. A murderer has struck in the foundry and forsaking the usual test in order for you to track the killer down. Go speak to supervisor Elisa Tield in the main foundry and proceed from there. When you have completed your investigation and ready to name a culprit, come back to me. Alright then, answer a few questions though on this
My journal.
investigation. I wanted to talk about the murder investigation. Okay. So let's
Feel
talk to...
stronger.
Oh wow, I leveled up. Cool. So I can now... mostly I'm talking right now, but then you can see that my spells are like exhausted mostly. So maybe I need to rest somewhere. Let's check the... Yeah, check my character. One characteristic point gain. Okay, so what should I do? I think I was thinking about increasing my wisdom. I remember I can use friend skill in order to increase my charisma. I think I should go for constitution now. Or wisdom. Or intelligence. Okay, what does this do? Game memory is faster, gives you more dialogue options, and aids your mage skill. Okay, maybe I should choose this one. 18 and 19. Can also, I think I already buffed to like 21 or something because of tattoo. The selling price together with long the process not making a solid money source. Okay. Oh yeah, under sigil is more profitable. I guess under sigil is full of enemies. And probably check how the sledgehammer, how much I can get for the sledgehammer, but probably a few jinx. I think I increased intelligence or charisma. I think charisma can be done with friends spells, so either this one and constitution, but I think I'm fine with the health point right now at 53, which is pretty high, I think. I'm not a like total weakling. Yeah, so 20 and 21. I think I get all the dialogue options. Oh, okay. It's a bit of cinematic. Oh, I see. That's where he died. Crap. Alright, everyone. You've seen enough. I guess that's the person to talk to. Okay, can I examine the fallen worker? I'm just trying to make this work again. Yeah, this was moving before, but now it stopped. So investigating the murder, eh? I can't say I was too sorry to see that bastard taken down, but then there wasn't anyone who didn't have it in it for that bubber. Where should you look? I don't know, but you have more you'd like to tell me, don't you? Yeah, well, the smith looks around furtively. Your best bet might be to start with the supervisor. She looks a little picked these days. I don't know. I don't think she did it, but I think she might have an idea who did. The supervisor? Where could I find her? I can usually find her down by the clerk's office watching us. Hell, I guess it's her job, but I can be trusted to do it. I imagine. Farewell. Okay, I think we got a glimpse of the supervisor. She wears a red dress. And I guess this is the place. Oh, and the key. So, supervisor. Here we go. Elisa Tild. You see a short woman with slight horns in her forehead? She's a tiefling, huh? Maybe not. And ears that curve sharply back on her skull. She smells faintly of sulfur. Yeah, I guess she's a demon. Even over the reek of the foundry's fires. Greetings, what can I do for you? On the Keldor's authority, you're under arrest. Now, I'm investigating the murder that occurred here. What can you tell me about it? You want to know what I saw the night of murder? Well, I was working late when I heard the sound of a scuffle. When I came out, I saw a shadow figure slip out the door into the meeting hall, and I raised the alarm. The shadow figure slipped out the door into the meeting hall. Okay. Do you have any other details? I only know 3 people who had access to the building that night. There were Tildon, Saros, and Bedai Lin. The 3 of them have dramatically different builds, but in the haze of the foundry I couldn't see clearly. So there are only 3 suspects? It seems too pat. I have an alibi, if you are suspecting me. Not to mention that Kelder already ascertained the truth from me. I have nothing to hide. Apparently Tildon, Saros, and Bedai Lin do, though, because they wouldn't go under Kelder's spell. Oh, okay, so he put a spell on her and then did some kind of a lie detector test. Your actual HP is 102, wow. Are you playing as a mage or a fighter? I think I know where I can find these guys, but I don't know about Bedai Lin. She can be found in any of the Foundry's areas. Oh, okay, she's one of our chief engineers, so she has the run of the place. You know her when you see her. Really? Okay. Some other questions? I was looking for the pickup office. I have an item waiting for me. I guess I've been there. It's in the southwest. Who are you? I'm Elisa Tilt, supervisor for this area being the main foundry area of the Great Foundry, where much of our current public work takes place. The foundry is larger than this, of course, but we have a large contract we are working on, and we've been sworn to secrecy, so most of the work is off limits. My apologies. Understand? And can I get a tour? Ordinary, there's nothing I like better. Sadly, right now, we are a little busy. Come back in a year or so. I'd be happy to provide one. What's going on? You've taken a huge and very, very secret contract. One that is taking up practically all our resources. We maintain a small operation for the day-to-day items. What was that? Hey, Elite, thanks for coming. Raid from Crocodile, and thanks for the raid, guys. I really appreciate it. Hello, Epoxy Blue. Hello. Yeah, thanks for the raid once again. Playing Planescape Torment and reading all this text. Don't bother asking me about it because I won't tell you. You seem very informed about this. Very well. Very well. Oh yeah, you love this game? Me too. Yeah, this game has been on my radar for some time. I wasn't too sure because I had to read a lot of dialogue, but I'm trying it right now, and seems pretty good so far. I mean, I'm in lower world and was able to do pretty well for myself. Yeah, it's really nice. Okay, so Bedalin can be found anywhere. I think I tried to talk to her first. That's the chief engineer. Yeah, this game, one of the great RPGs. Godsman, and this is an extended edition, so if I press tab, I can see all the names. It's gonna be easier to track certain people down. Godsman, Elisa Tild, okay. No Bedai Lin. We can probably check the main hall then. Yeah, a lot of characters, a lot of NPCs milling about. Okay. There's Saros, okay. Oh, there's second story to this place. Very interesting. Oh, there's Bed Island. All these rooms lead to some other map. Wow. Small dwelling, and it is full of bookcases and very quiet too. There's nothing going on here though. Yeah. Let's talk to Bed Island, the chief engineer of this place. You see a severe woman with flaming red hair pulled back tight, giving her a stretched, nervous look. She appears to be deep in thought. As you approach, she glances up and says, "Can I help you with something?" Yes, I have some questions. What do you want? Tell me what you know about the murder. All those 3 rooms are totally empty? Oh, it's a cut content. Who are you? My name is Medellin. I'm a magical engineer. Just magical. Not a mage, mind you, but a theoretician. I'm going to make sure the Godsmen don't get a chance to use that weapon or contract for other such weapons of war again. Okay. Now, this seems really interesting. The Godsmen don't get a chance to use that weapon or contract for other such weapons of war again. So does she know something about the secret project that they're working on? Alright, what are your questions? Tell me of the project you're working on then. Why are you so against it? Tell you about the project we've sworn our lives to complete and defend? No, I don't think so. Not yet anyway. Let's just say it's powerful and it'll be worth the effort we put into it. Okay, I guess I guessed wrong. She's totally for the secret project. And tell me what you know about the murder. Let's see. It's a long one. I asked the guards to head out for the night because I was working on some delicate engineering on the project. So she asked the guards to head out? That's pretty suspicious. Working on some delicate engineering on the project in the next room, and I didn't need their psychic emanations following up some very crucial work. It was with some dismay I found the body when I emerged from the room. Being as I have no other alibi, I realize I'm a suspect. I suspect you've already found that I wouldn't consent to going under the spell to answer. The reason for that is it would be violating the oath of secrecy I swore to protect the project. But Keldor is going to put you under spell, and Keldor knows all about the project. There's nothing to hide. I think I checked on that with Keldor. Okay, some other questions. Let me see if I can follow up on the answer. I think that's it, huh? Tell me of some of the other people here. Okay, let's see if I can gather some information for my investigation. The other people here, well, you've got the brilliant but eccentric Nihil Sander, the Gisari outcast woman Kalara. I didn't see these guys yet. Dildon the Grey, whose heart is much less ambiguous than his name. Keldor the Factor, Sandos the Factor, the two children Sandos. Supervisor Smith and a host of others. They all passed me by at one point or another, and frankly, I haven't made that much of an effort to get to know them. They work for me, or they don't, and that's about as much as I care. I'm afraid. I'm ready to devote it to my work. I see. Farewell.
All right.
Yeah, I feel kind of lucky that I found Bed Island by randomly choosing to go up. Oh, okay. You get into the project room. I see. I need to pickpocket Alyssa. Let me see if there is some other named NPCs here. There's Saros, and that's it. Okay, I think he's also a suspect, right? So let's ask him about the murders. Son of Sandos. I don't think I've spoken to Sandos yet. That's poor Smith. I can't believe what happened to him. It's pretty awful to be wedged into the gears like that. I have some questions for you. Ask whatever you want. Do you have any idea what might happen or have some leads? Who told you? The supervisor? She's right. I come in here at night sometimes when there's no one around. She looks around conspiratorially for a moment and lowers his head toward you. I saw Dildon creeping out of here. The main reason I know it was him is because he dropped something. He hands you an awl with the name Dildon etched into the wooden handle. Oh, okay, so there's evidence. Evidence has been submitted. Updated my journal. I saw Dildon creeping out of here. The main reason I know it was him because he dropped something. Thanks, I'll be back to talk to you again, I'm sure.
Journal.
Yeah, exactly. Updated his journal. That's right. Write that in your journal. And stamp it. Let's check the journal that he updated. Okay. Starus gave me an all. Hey, thanks for following. We appreciate it. Starus gave me an all with Dildon's name engraved on it. He told me that he found it the night of the murder near the body. Okay, well, open and shut case. Open and shut case, it seems like. Where was the all planted? Yeah, I really appreciate you guys following the channel. I stream 3 times a week now. Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. Around 1 PM. And I'm playing right now Planescape Torment. I did play some other games like did I play last time? This Dildorn? Okay, Dildorn. I played Bloodlines, another great RPG. I think I'm on a RPG swing nowadays. Bloodline has been a great RPG. A bit different than this game, but still pretty great. Shame about that poor Smith Alvidon or Evildon. Really war, still. He weren't one to keep himself to the grindstone, he weren't dedicated. 'Tis the way the planes turn, mark my words. Every vasher gets his due. Ah well, what can old Bildon do for you? Ah well, huh? Someone died and he's like, ah well. Saros, remember Saros, don't you? Give me an owl found near the body. Oddly, this owl has your name etched into the handle. How do you explain that?
Updated my journal.
He looks momentarily flustered and then, Saros is a thief. Odds are he stole it from me. Fact. I've been missing my owl for some time now. Never mentioned it to anyone, cause I figured I just lost it. Now I know that Sarah stole it to frame me. Better to go get him before he gives you the laugh. Seeing your expression, he says, before he escapes. That sounds a little too pat. I ask him about it as soon as I get some more answers from you. You want answers like what? What were you doing the night of the murder? What was I doing? Why, I was sitting in my room, chilling. With a nice, tall glass of beer. With a nice loaf of bread and jug of wine, staying in. Didn't go out that night. Didn't see no need. Do you know anyone who can swear otherwise? No, never saw the need to make sure of it. One place you might ask, if you're really looking for the leads, is Saros. The little thieving knight goes everywhere. What with his father being such a high up here, he always was into new experiences. Boy's practically a sensei, if you ask me. But probably wanted to kill someone and see if he could get away with it. Okay. Saros, remember that. In the meantime, I have some more questions. I think this is going to be it. Yeah, from what I can get from this guy. I didn't update my journal, so I obviously didn't think that was important enough to jot it down. But yeah, I mean, this is pretty interesting. Let me see if I can go back up and then ask her once again, Vidalin. Tell me what you know about the murder. Yeah, so this is the same dialogue. I think I check on that with Keldor. He'll verify what I've told you. He'll administer the oath to me, so he knows each power. Very well. Guess she might not be the person who knows, though. There must be some dialogue or something that appears as if the Nameless One has figured it out. Although, for me, still want some more details. Maybe Sarosa can help. She knows the minds of people. She can go read minds, basically. Can you help? Answers. What do you seek, half-human? Okay, there's nothing I can ask her. Okay, can I save? Yeah, I can probably check how much of the cloud save space I've taken up on GOG, or I don't know whether this is GOG, maybe not, but GOG does cloud saves. Well, have you found a culprit for this heinous crime? Do you have evidence? This is too pat though. Yeah, I do have the conclusion, but then I guess if I have more investigation and more details, and I have more dialogues to give to Keldor. Okay, I wanted to talk about the murder investigation. Yeah, okay, that's... Oh, okay, you not get the definite answer, huh? So the thing is, I can't even choose, other than Saras right now, to frame him or to say that he could be responsible for the murder, so I need to figure out some other details to get all the options available at least, so I can send either these folks to the court to be judged. I think I did enough investigation here. So investigating the murder, eh? I can say I was too sorry to see the bastard taken down, but there wasn't anyone who didn't have it in it for the bubber. Where should you look? I don't know. Okay, so let's ask this guy. I guess all these so-called Gaussman character, Gaussman NPC to give out the same answer, same dialogues. The Smith looks around furtively. Your best bet might be to start with the supervisor. Yeah. So that's Alina Tild, I think. Foundry worker, does he have any other dialogue? I heard that they found the Smiths all near the body, but then I guess you could find one of those just about anywhere else. My money's on Dildon, as a culprit never was a meaner man in the foundry. Okay, farewell. This is Dildon. Can I ask him something else? I made my decision who to choose. I can reveal who I'm going to say was responsible. I haven't actually spoken to him yet. I had more questions that I wanted you to answer. Don't just take my word for it, Burke. You've got a dangerous one on your hands here. You do, and you got to make sure he doesn't kill no one else. Get to work. Dildon, I said, needed some questions answered. Now answer them. Okay. Yeah, so this is basically the same type of dialogue that I'm going to be looping through. Okay, then let me see if I can reveal my decision. Who to choose? Who'd you pick? The man seems oddly eager. Oddly eager? Right. Let me see if I can say the same thing to other suspects and then see their reactions. Measure their reactions. I think the other one was Saras and the other one... The last one was Alina Tild. No, it was someone else. Bedalin. So let's ask Bedalin that I have come to a decision and then gauge her reaction. Okay, I don't have even a dialogue to mention that I have made my choice. Okay. So I think she's done when it comes to asking her about the murders. I think it's Saras, but who knows? Yeah, so I can go back and then say what Tildon told me. Tildon says you planted an owl at the murder scene and that you're trying to frame him for the murder because you two disagreed. Of course you say that, just cause he's guilty and he wants to make you look someplace else. I saw him kill that man. Sure, we disagreed, but that doesn't mean I want him dead. Just because he's a total Burke doesn't mean he should be arrested. He should be arrested for killing Elverdon. Tell him he needs proof. Alright then. I do that.
Updated my journal.
Yeah, so something must be important enough that he wrote this down in his journal. Okay, let's go back and then ask this elderly eager man whether he has any proof. So I can choose either Tildon or Saras. I wonder if there's any I don't know whether there's sandals here. I don't think I saw sandals before. I think he may be in the meeting hall himself. What little lick split, sorry, what little lick split will tell you. I'm sure you were all lies. It tells me that I'm eternal flame. In fact, he says that he personally witnessed you killing the poor sod. He what? I tell you that the boy is a thief and a murderer, and you don't believe me? I have told you the last anarchist too, a member of the Revolutionary League. Why should I believe that? A pious look creeps into his face. Cause I say it's so. Cause I'm about to say something that will make a criminal of me. But I say it to see justice done, he pauses. I know he's an anarchist because he tried to recruit me. He meant that engineer Bedai Lin. I told him I'd do it so I could trap them. But then I realized I didn't have the stomach to harm poor Saras. I turned them down, and now they're trying to cover their tracks. That's why they want me gone. They're the killers, not me. They are the killers now? Assuming I believe this, why shouldn't I have you in prison too? What? You're accusing me? But I didn't do anything, Burke. You got the wrong man. Please, I didn't do it. I'm just having a little joke with you, Theoden. Relax. Answer some other questions for me. I'm just joking, man. Oh, and third quest? Okay. I finally beat Sandals. After this. Yeah, this seems a bit too convenient, huh? Sitting in my room with a nice loaf of bread and jug of wine. Staying in. Do you know anyone who can swear otherwise? Farewell. Just, I need a person who can tell me whether Theoden was up and staying in his room the night of murder. Maybe I can ask Nadaline. Pick up some gear for the forge. Okay, there's nothing here I can ask him about the murders. I guess I need to make a decision here. I can maybe get a final chat with these guys to ask whether they are anarchists. Maybe there's going to be new dialogue about that. Here we go. Theoden says you're an anarchist and that you're trying to pin the crime on him. Anger sparks in her eyes, but a look of scorn replaces it so quickly you're not even sure you read it right. An anarchist? Right, here's my other leg. Pull that one too. Did you have some real questions or can I get back to my work? Oh, it's a flash of anger. He smiles slightly. You don't miss much, do you? Allow me to put it this way. How would you feel if you were falsely accused? My anger stems from that and nothing more. She seems honest about this. I don't buy that. Let's play the mean cop. You have to because you're getting no other answers from me. She turns swiftly away from you. Pack off, sod. Farewell. Okay. So I guess she seems honest. Yeah. I guess I need to believe. And she said she's no anarchist. Alright, Cyrus. I've done enough trekking back and forth between the meeting hall to the foundry. And I guess this is going to be the last time I ask you. Theoden tells me that you and Bedalin are anarchists. And that you're trying to frame him because he turned down an offer to join you. Cyrus pales. She has nothing to do with this. I did it on my own, but the truth is, Theoden shoved Abaddon into the gears. I put it all there to make sure everyone would know he was there because I'm just a kid and no one would believe what I was saying. Alright, I admit I planned it all, but I only did it to make sure he got punished for his crime. Okay, there's something new here. Then I make a decision on how to tell Keldor about this. Why? Why should I not think that you're doing this to get back at him for some other crime? Because, I don't know why you think that. I promise, go talk to him and tell him what I said, and then you can decide for yourself. I don't know why you think that. I promise, go talk to him and tell him what I said. I think he was meaning Theoden, not Keldor. Go talk to him. So there's the man. That's our man here. What did a little lick spittle tell you now? I'm sure it was all lies. He says that he planted the all on the body, but only because he wanted to make sure that you'd be implicated in the death. He says you're a murderer and he wanted to make sure you got caught. The supervisor's face drains of color. He admitted he's an anarchist? Yes, he seems to believe you're dangerous to everyone around you, whether they're anarchist or godsmen, and that someone needs to stop you. He's willing to admit to his own crimes in order to ensure that you meet with justice. That's right. Yeah, so what say you now, Theoden? His beefy face grows red with apoplexy. You're accusing me, but I ain't the murderer. I'm just trying to expose anarchists, Burke. Damn you, you can't do this to me. You can't trust anyone who says they saw me do it, so you can say I did it. Wow. Would you say the same thing about under oath and then under spell? I'm betting Cyrus would. Bugger, can I at least take my stuff and give this place a laugh? All Theoden will make sure you won't regret it. Okay. Sure, get going. No, remain here or suffer even worse consequences. You can rest assured that I can make certain of that. Good day, Theodon. Yeah, so I think Theodon is the culprit. Yeah, okay. So he wants to run away. He cannot submit to Kaldor's spell. Lie detector test. Yeah, okay. Fine enough to make a decision. You'll see when I've told him. Yeah, Theodon has a bit of god complex and he was basically running the place with ruthlessness. Well, have you found the culprit for this heinous crime? Do you have evidence? Dylan did it. He had personal problems with Alvidon, and he was trying to frame Cyrus for the crime, execute him. He also tried to say Cyrus is an anarchist trying to break down the foundry. He tried to frame Dylan for the crime. Yeah, you can choose between these two. This is really lawful, of course. This is probably not lawful. I think this is more of a neutral stance when it comes to Cyrus. Yes, I should choose this one. Because they can arrest both of these guys, but then the sentences handed out is going to be different. What? Both of them? This is a sad day for the godsman, a sad day indeed. Allow me a moment to summon the guards. Very sad day. I'm very sad. Updated my journal in tears. He seems saddened by the ordeal. It is done. My thanks for resolving the investigation. So you can see Cyrus is gone. You have one task remaining to you. Sandos, father of Sarosa and Saros. Sarosa and Saros, one of our more vital members, had returned from a harrowing journey. He locked himself in his tower room and is threatening to kill himself. Oh my goodness, what's wrong with this family? Speak to him. Stop him. I'm on it. Just answer a few more questions for me. 10,000? Oh my goodness, such a lot of experience. What did you want to know? I wanted to talk about Sandos. Did you succeed in convincing him that life is worthwhile? Maybe he joined the Dustman faction? Not yet, I'm working on it. Farewell. And Anna learned some new tricks. She didn't say anything in this investigation, but she probably observed a lot and learned a few things. She's a next level fighter now. Cool. Anna. Right. I don't have to like agonize over how to distribute the deep skills. She simply gained 3 hit points. And fighting skills have improved. Doesn't really tell you how, but then I guess some of these things have increased. Yeah, so she's been a pretty good fighter. You can see from the information here. She's only been responsible for 1% of 2% of party kills, so she has not been that effective. Oh wow, look at that, 34%. I thought this was really low when I started. It was like 10% or so, but now it has gone up to 34%. Party experience, because I mean he's the guy who does the talking, so yeah, he basically gives out the most amount of experience for the party. I think Morte is the guy who gets the most kills. 43%, yeah, 43%. I guess this guy's around 20% then. 22%. Yeah, I'm pretty surprised that this guy is able to get his share of kills though. Okay, so where is a tower? Is she still around? No, she's gone. I think that was only for the second part of the quest. Alright, Sandos, where are you? So this is probably the door to the Sandos' tower. He locked himself in. Okay, maybe this one is the... No, not that one. Sorry for pushing around, Gossman. Hey, Alyssa, I did the investigation. You again, what do you want now? My apologies for my impatience, but we are on a schedule here. Some questions for you. So where can I find Sandos? I need to get into that guarded room back there. I'd love to help you, but with real high-ups can authorize that. You have to speak to Keller about that. Okay, maybe that's not the tower that Sanders has locked himself in. Alright. Okay. Who are you? What's going on here? Bossman. Yeah, let me ask once again, or let's check the journal. Yeah, this is what journal's for. Talk down the suicidal member. His name is Sandals, and he's the father of Saros and Sarosa. So I guess I got Saros arrested. That's why he's really saddened about this. Where is this guy? I don't think he's here. Maybe he's here. The empty room that I found before. Right side of hall with chairs? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, I just didn't really look hard enough. With chairs. Oh, this one. This is where he locked himself in. Okay. This is where Sandals is. Where can I find the high up here? Where's the clerk's office? That is office where Madeline is. Okay. I should say before I talk to this guy, because it's definitely a possibility that he's going to Nihil Sander. So this is another named character. You see a bush-haired man, not woman, clad in the height of fashion. If you consider fashion to have died 50 years ago. His clothing seemed to consist of tattered street urchin rags, and he seemed to affect a disdainful manner toward those around him. Or that might be his actual manner. He doesn't even glance at you until you speak to him, and then his eyes begin searching your face carefully. Just want something? Who are you? I am the Hill Sander, great-grandson of the artificer Cyril Sander, engineer, dreamer, creator. I have finished his work, the work that you have commissioned. The Dream Builder. Are you ready to claim the use of it now? Did I commission any kind of dream builder? Maybe the previous incarnation did it for me. A dream builder, what's that? It's both machine and ritual. It's a state of mind and a construct of steam and blood. It grants dreams to those who enter its confines. It's built for you. It's waiting for you. Are you ready to finish it off? It has been waiting for you for decades. Decades, huh? Wow. How do you know it was built for me? Because my great-grandfather, Zero Sander, set your face in stone, so we will know you when you return for the work you commissioned. We always thought you'd return, but no one else truly believed you would. Our family completed it because we said we would, and now here you are. It doesn't seem that surprised. I'll be really surprised and just, I don't know, like, maybe really glad to finally see the person who had commissioned this dream builder. You can just maybe get paid or something. You still have this stone? No, it was stolen from me a year ago. I only saw a shadow flitting away. It was the only item taken from my home. I have no idea who to take it, but I memorized the features. I'm not interested in this right now. I'd like to ask some other questions though. Oh, frown of concentration creases his already wrinkled forehead. I would like to know. Tell me about your coworkers. Ah, they do not possess a true fire. They speak of creation. And they boast of their potentials, but they do not create anything beyond the mundane. Imaginations are poor, limited, obsessed with the small details. A true dreamer, I say, creates a grand scheme and then concentrates on the details. Starting with the details is for the ants of the imagination. The small insects aspire only to be fed. Man, what an artful way of putting his coworkers down. It's very charitable of you. Answer some other questions for me, if you would. Maybe I should use this. They're the ants of the imagination. Okay, alright. So what do you do here? What do I do? I'm the engineer of all engineers. I studied under the Tanari. Oh, Tanari. Tanari Smith Kazan. Who tempered words on a forge of hate, quenched them in a trough of despair, and sent them forth to slaughter stupidity. Elemental phrases, caustic words were brought to him, and he created weapons of terrifying magnitudes. Weapons that would lay an enemy low and destroy the malformed ideas of others. I'm sure you've seen his work. Man, there's some weapon. Probably one of the most powerful weapons if it does what he says it does. So you create evil weapons here? Not at all. My forge is not built on hate, but on understanding. I also studied under the Archon artisan Terra Saphiria, who created the healing touch of a gentle thought, ideas that would still any fiendish spitting heart. He worked his will with love and devotion. My work blends theirs, and so mortal psyches blend elements of the demonic and the sublime. Fascinating. Are your co-workers as well trained as you? I think this is going to be insult. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm done. Okay. So, can I ask him about the Godsman? He sighs, collect himself. That's a long subject. Let's get started on it. Now, creatures want something, don't they? They create, they build, they tear down, they dream, they fight, they fornicate. They do all these things because they want something beyond what they have. Even on the basis level of existence, every iota strives to be something greater. Some achieve this, some fall by the wayside. Every decision, every action, every reaction, these all create a base on which something else builds. Seems obvious then that our current exalted state of being is building a base for ourselves for something greater. What is that, if not godhood? That's the only way. That's the way I've always justified it. And frankly, I ain't in the mood for a philosophical discussion. You want that? Find a factor or something. Can't find a factor. One is up there, trying to kill himself, so... Yes, I'm done. Okay, save. That was an interesting conversation, and I definitely get that dream builder. Hello? Yeah, he's gone. Greetings, sir. Did Keller send you? Sanders came up here and he's been raving and muttering behind the door all day. I hope you can do something for him. We'll see about that. Call through the door. Sanders, I need to talk to you. I'm here for you, Sanders. Muffled voice comes out beyond the door. Go away. Are you Sanders? The boy snaps. Who else would I be? These are my rooms. This is my faction. He laughs bitterly. This is where I'm going to die. Tell me yourself, Sandals. You want to talk? Is that what you want? How about you listen? The voice pauses and then gathers steam. What's the point of it? That's what I want to know. Why do we do the things we do? What's the thing that keeps us driving, huh? Waiting for him to continue. Pride. Pride and ego. We keep telling ourselves that we can be something, that we mean something, that there's a reason we are here, but in the end, it's all just blackness. I've seen that final blackness and there's no reason to deny it. And we keep pushing on out of foolish pride. There's no reason to it. Did you ever consider that you became a godsman for a reason? And then you mentioned you're right. Yeah. Game over. What do you mean? You found a reason once. You believe that all we face is a test. You believe that we are here to push past the final blackness, to overcome it. Don't tell me you've gotten weak now. Yeah, so suddenly this guy is an expert on godsman philosophy. I guess it does help that I talked to Keldor and others about it. He barks out a sharp laugh. They taught you well, at least. Let me think about this. I hope you got some time. All the time in the world, Sandos. Think it over. Yeah, all we face is a test, Sandos. When he speaks again, the voice sounds a little more balanced. Go down and tell Keldor you've talked some sense into me. I want to see him eventually, but you've done your job. Go on now. Thanks, farewell. Can I see him though? Oh yeah, this is Sandos. Yeah. If I talk to him, he's gonna like go crazy once again, get triggered, and kill himself. I save first. I owe you my life, stranger. I won't forget it, but right now I have some thinking to do. I hope you'll forgive me for not talking. Farewell. Can I get something from you? No? Okay. Nice room though. I mean, nice room. And maybe I get the dream builder right now. How can I complete it? Is it another quest? You mentioned the dream builder before. Tell me more about that now. Now that I stopped Sandos from killing himself. Well, it's both machine and neutral. It's a state of mind and a construct of steam and blood. It grants dreams to those who enter its confines. It was built for you and it's waiting for you. Are you ready to finish it off? It's been waiting for you for decades. How do you know it was built for me? Do you still have this stone? Okay, let's finish it. I need to begin the final stages of the Dream Builder is a piece of your skin immersed in your blood. so the machine can familiarize itself with your physical essence. It must be in a blue-green bottle to symbolize the dream sea on which we will float. Okay, so I need to get something for him. Flesh and blood, huh? I've given enough of that lately. Answer a question for me first. I guess I update my journal and go my merry way to get the blue-green bottle. I don't know that I want to fetch that for you. You don't, eh? Then maybe you ought to remember that you're fetching these items for a design you funded, for a project you wanted to create in the first place, for a device so impractical that the solution to it consumed the lives of 4 generations of my family, all for you. If you want to see this project complete, you'll finish the final stages and stop your endless whining. Old man, I don't take the tone of voice with me, or you'll find that they're the last words you utter. Fine, alright, I do it. Just stop yelling at me. Yeah, old man the hill is yelling at me. I guess I have to get the blue-green bottle. Alright, so Keldor, I've done all you asked. Sandals is now a bit more calm until he hears about his son's arrest. Have you succeeded in convincing him that life is worthwhile? I succeeded. He has regained his zest for life. Really? I think I'm lying, but it doesn't say lie here, so I guess that's true. 12,000, wow. My goodness, maybe I should just be a counselor for the rest of my life and get all the experience I need. You've succeeded. Glorious news. Congratulations, my friend. You have proven yourself worthy of joining the Godsmen. Would you like to take the oath now, or perhaps wait until later? Let's do it now. The oath. Life's tribulations are tests. There is nothing I encounter that is not a lesson. Pain is the multiverse's way of reinforcing a lesson. What I hate most in others is a reflection of what I hate most in myself. I like to activate my potential and to aid others in achieving their goals. Remember that divinity's spark is present in everything. I swear fealty to the believers of the source and their goals, never to forsake them. You swear the oath, and Keldor smiles. Welcome to the Godsman, lad. Do you need anything from me now? Can I get a badge or something? Or special clothing? Can I get your staff or something? I'm a mage, but haven't still found a staff. Maybe I should visit the marketplace. More questions? What can I do for you? Now I can rest here, I can get healing items and get actual healing. So let's get some healing. Oh, I need to pay for the healing, of course, yes. But you can do everything here. You can get something called Ascension, which sounds very like ultimate weaponry like. +2 to slashing damage, +1 to charisma. You can look really good brandishing this around. +1 to armor class 2. Usable only by Godsman. Okay, so this is Godsman's special weapon. But for oh, here we go, enlightenment. This is probably for the mages. Not usable by priest. Am I a priest or a mage? I guess I'm a mage, right? +2 to piercing damage, +1 to charisma. Oh, it's a dagger. Oh, okay, that's why I can use it. I'm not a priest, so. Reason. Usable only by fighters. There's 9 in the game? Oh, okay. I see. There's no staff in the game. How about stave? No stave too? Scroll of Force Missiles. Wow. Maybe I can use one of these. Level 4? I wonder if I have level 4 slots. Do I have to pay for this? Nope. Let's rest. Rested for 8 hours for free. Everybody's so happy and chipper. Okay, let's check. I have 3,650 copper. I'm right at the cusp of being encumbered. Maybe I should give to Morte some of the heavier items that I cannot use. I can use him as a mule of some sort. Decanter of endless water. I guess I need to keep these special items. Can you use the Q in Morte? Or can I use this? Only usable by Usable by this guy, perhaps, yes. Because he's not chaotic, so I can give it to him. Also, Anna can receive some tattoos herself. The pouch. I don't see any green-blue bottle. This is green-blue bottle. No, this is just green bottle. Some dark liquid is contained here. Seems to be thicker and blacker than any ordinary liquid. The blackness of the liquid is so dark that light seems to be absorbed into the liquid. So it's a really, really black ink. It invokes Black Spear. What does it do? Let me try it out sometime later. I think this is just disposable item, expendable item. So if you use it once, it's gonna go away. It's pretty special, but I think you cannot use it again and again. Organize a bit. I don't think I use this anymore, although I think you can use... Now you cannot use this even as a weapon. Just ordinary item. Theodon's all. The evidence. Don't think I need it anymore. Okay, let me see. I'd like to see the secret project. Yeah. You have proven yourself trustworthy. Here, take this. He presses a token emblazoned with the Godsman symbol into your hands. Do not lose it. If you do, I'm afraid I cannot replace it, so be careful with it. Is there anything else I can do for you? No? Okay, so I can now see what the secret project is. The Manhattan Project. And Sarosa is still hanging around here. Hello? Anything you to say to me since your brother is arrested? Thanks to your words, my father Sandals is alive. Well, I can only hope that whatever force has scarred him this way, I cannot believe he came to this on his own. We pay for his misdeeds. Maybe you can read his mind and see what's wrong with him. What else can I do for you? Answer some questions. I think that's it. Alright. Yeah, that was pretty neat series of quests in the Great Foundry. All topped with this cherry on the top. I think this is the way toward the secret project. I guess not. Maybe this is the way to the secret project. Maybe not. I should talk to this guardsman to open the door. Yep, here you go. Show the token to the guard. I've got a token. Examine the token closely. My mistake, sir? May I help you with anything else? No, good day. Yep, let's go in there. Have a look. Maybe I can get some experience too. Now this is a secret weapon. It's like a big battering ram. Weapons worker. Alright. It's a weapons worker, so he may have some other dialogue. You see a tiefling clad in Godsman clothing, carefully examining the thing in the center of the room. I can't really talk right now, we are in a critical phase. A critical phase of what? Yes, this project we are working on is a weapon that could have massive peacetime applications as well. We're not close to the end, but we are at a delicate phase. Delicate enough that you put us all in the dead book if some Burke fails us now. Looking at you. What is it you're doing? We are adjusting the variables in the device's lower magical resonances. Kind of sounds like Half-Life scientist. One mistake could sink the whole project, and if the project goes under, it'll take us all out in the resulting magical wave. And bring in aliens, like headcrabs. You mentioned something about critical phase before. What's this thing do? Why is this project? It's a weapon, I think. You think? I'm not sure if it's for war or for hunting. And powers above, if it's for hunting, I don't want to see the creature it's designed to kill. But when we are done, it's going to be on par with the Chaos ship the Doom Guard built a few years back. With the Tanari, at least. That's the theory. So what does it do? You know, I'm not entirely sure. You have to speak to one of the engineers for the information. I know that it has a massive focused beam of heat. We perfected that part of it, at least. We've seen mounted permanently into the device. There are other aspects to the thing that we've not even begun work on yet. You're not allowed to see them until we're done with each portion. Well, the secrecy. If you knew an enemy was creating a weapon to use against you, wouldn't you do everything in your power to destroy it? Got no idea who's it for even. You're just trusting the word of the high-ups that it can be used in a way we disagree with. None of us know who's asking us to make it, so there's no chance we spill the dark of it to someone who wants to see it destroyed. Especially because we all sealed our lives on it. do you mean by that? Because of the nature of this project, with the secrets and all that, not to mention the magics that allow us to even work on the machine, you had to seal a part of our lives into the machine. You've got our lives back. Really? This is really crazy. We get our lives back when the project's done, but if it malfunctions or powers behold gets sabotaged, it takes our lives when it blows. So that's how they're gonna all die. That sounds really bad and really high stakes game. How long till it's done? It probably won't be done for another decade, but the trickiest part of it will be done this year. There are some magical rituals that have to be done, and those take time. We all breathe easier knowing we're not sealed to a project that's going to detonate because it's unstable. Okay. The questions, and then... Can you tell me who this project is being built for? No, I can't tell you that. For one thing, I don't know. For another, I signed a secret contract that binds my life to the integrity of the project. The project fails, I could die, and so could all my friends here. I ain't taking the risk. Maybe Nintendo should look into it. It's an NDA that you can sign with your life. Fine, well, alright. Okay. There's Calera, the unique NPC sound. Looks like... Maybe I can guess. Calera sounds like it's female name for a Gith. Looks like a Gith, right? Same pointy ears and all that. You see a Githzera, yeah. So Githzera woman, bald, with scarred cheeks and a catch grace in her walk. As she turns toward you, she spies Dakan. Her eyes widen, she addresses him. You bring joy to my heart. Oh, really? The first time Githzera welcomes Dakan. My name is Calera. May I aid you? My companion would like to speak with you concerning the workings of this device. May he speak for the two of us? She looks at you, looks back at him quizzically. Of course, esteemed one. Oh, esteemed one. You speak for him and accept responsibility for keeping what passes your secret. She turns her attention reluctantly to you. You have questions for me? Yes. Then ask, and I'll tell you if I may. Your companion carries the burden of your secrecy in this matter. It is a part of his own honor, and where I know not if I can trust you, I know I can trust him. Alright, finally an ally in the Gith faction. Our Gith race. Tell me what this device does. Our device spots forth a certain type of magical fire that harms even those resistant to ordinary fire. We are working on applications that might even get around a creature's magical resistance. What applications might it have? It can cook marshmallows. Aside from its weapon values, it could be used as an excellent mining device. If tuned properly, it could harvest whole swaths of forest or fields of grain. It could harden a shell or limbos material for a time. Even tried lesser applications of technology there, and even be used as propulsion across the spheres of Carceri. Its uses are limited by one's imagination. It's not purely a weapon of destruction. Okay. What can you tell me of the engineers? Or who has contracted for this device? She glances around, sighs, and replies. Though I did not take part in the negotiations, I believe that it was the Batezu who had procured our services. The token you wear will grant you some measure of diplomatic immunity to the Batezu you may meet. Batezu is one of the demon faction locked into struggle in the lower planes warfare. And Batezu and what was the other one? Tenari are locked in battle, or some other demon faction. I'm sure that'll be useful. Yeah, so finally you get the name Batezu. I think Abishai are not Batezu. I think they are opposed to Batezu. I don't know. Aside to Dakan, who is she and why does she treat you with such respect? What can you tell me of the engineers? She scowls, adding several creases to her scarred face. Speak to one of my smiths if you would know of the engineers. No kind words for the engineers will you hear from me. Why not? Why? Because they do not seem to share a love for this project as do their comrades. Because they are dreamers and do none of the action themselves. Because ultimately I do not trust their intentions mean well for us, but instead benefit them and them alone. Okay. Alright, so why does she treat you with such respect? She is of the people. Our markings tell of one who has walked the path from Limbo and has been made to not know our ancestral home. Our markings tell all Githzerai to render her resistance. And tell the gets that right, that she is still of the people. A reverence for me is a reverence shown to all on earth. Oh, okay. Very well, Clara. Well met. At least I know more about this machine, and it looks pretty impressive, yeah, that's for sure. And then these guys will give canned responses. Yep, critical phase and all that. Let's see, alright. The decade, secrecy. Yeah, it's basically the same. Good luck and farewell. We'll probably pick some loot from this place too. Oh, I see. Tongue and hammer. Maybe I can set it back to the Gossman. And I think they have already tried to use this weapon against this concrete, or I don't know. I mean, some kind of special wall to test this device. Maybe I can stand in front of it and then let them test it on the nameless one, and then go back to the mortuary. I don't think it's gonna permanently kill me. These are the firing levers for the cannon. Okay, let's try to fire this. Let her rip. I guess I cannot use the lever. Lawful? Okay. I see. So Abishai belongs to Betezu. I see. Okay. They're lawful at least, so I can reason with them, and they're not gonna be chaotic, or like trying to kill me at the first glance. Alright, so let's check the journal for more quests. I need to get some items for Nihil. Fetch a vial of skin and blood. Okay, maybe I can go to marketplace and have a look. So we have this main, what seems like a main quest, which will bring me to the Civic Festival. I'm a Gosman now. Can get certain immunities for myself and my party when it comes to Batezu. Nothing else going on here, just some nice detail around the Great Furnace. It's a really large place for sure. You'll probably enter here now that I'm a Gosman. Check the marketplace first. Hey Corvus, how goes things? Hello again, citizen. How may I serve you? He glances over your shoulder and seems to be looking for someone. I don't think you can. Farewell. I don't think he knows the location of a green-blue bottle. Cinder. He sells spells, I think. I have some questions. I'd like to buy some magic items. You be wanting Alec then? He said just keep up on the far end over by the furnace. Thank you. Farewell. Did I buy that spell that I can remember now? Oh, this is the token I need to bring around. Okay, and I didn't buy the force magic missile. I think those are around 750. And I didn't check whether I have level 4 spell slots available to me. Let me check. Yep, I have 2 now, so I can buy level 4 spells. I think I can check with the merchant here first. Let's check level 4 spells. Also can attempt to read more Circles of Zartimon. Some spells. I think I can help you. Let me show you my wares. Okay, so I think level 4 spells are 750 in coins, or 900. Confusion. This is pretty powerful. Yeah. And here we go. Yeah, I think the Godsman sell it for a bit cheaper though. I remember this being 750 instead of 900. so you get a bit of discount. You have more variety here though. Okay, let's buy Confusion. And read it. Succeeded. Is there any way I can fail reading this and then loses the scroll? I don't have enough intelligence, I guess. It'd be pretty funny if I try to read the scroll and then it fails. It was like 900 copper worth of spell scroll. Here comes Alec. Let me see your wares again. You have green, blue bottle, sir. Oh yeah, I remember these. Pretty nice items. Sadistic frame, huh? Why is it? When used, this item causes an attacker to feel the same pain and hurt that he has inflicted upon the user. Wow. Yeah, but then these ones are probably very good. Mega's shield is also pretty nice. Maybe I should buy one. This one is probably for thief, and they're all for thieves. One of them gives 25% resistance to all normal attacks at the expense of intelligence and wisdom. The other one to magic, and this doesn't have any negative curse or something or negative setback. Yeah. So I'm trying to unload some of the items that I have on the inventory. I can use this guy. It has been some time since I had last spoken to any of the party members, so I'll do that too. Once again, you come to me once again. There must be something I can do for you that my brother Darren cannot, eh? Huh. The message is delivered. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell this guy. That was certainly speedy, wasn't it? My thanks, friend. One more task for you for the princely sum of 200 coins. Just take this handmill down to Barkis, the smoldering corpse, and ask him to post it somewhere. He's an old friend, so he'll be glad to see it. Okay, those 4 things are worth to steal or buy. Okay, try that. Anything you want, friend. So I need to go back to the bar and the barkeep, Barkis. I'd like to sell something to you. Then you chose the right man to talk to. I buy, I sell, I lease rooms. I can get you nearly anything. What do you have? Let's barter. Okay, so I can go unload some of the rings. Yeah, I can probably give this all, like sell this. 4 gemmer, songs. This seems pretty unique though, but if you lose them, there's still some of these available in some room in the Great Foundry. Maybe I just hold on to it for some time. Oh, just only $1. What does it do though? I think it's pretty special, but I don't know. Can't really tell for sure. These are worth only 1 jank. Not worth it to carry around, I think. And thread. Okay, I don't really have a lot of stuff on me. Except this guy. It's all the earrings and axes. Also high quality sledgehammer. I cannot sell it because the game deemed it was crafted, so I guess the developers didn't want me to keep selling this for getting like free money, for example. But now that Theoden is gone, there's no way for me to get the iron ore. Maybe the weapons guy will buy it for me or something. Let me try that. 75 copper pieces for a sledgehammer. Crafted sledgehammer is not a bad price. I thought it's going to be way less than that, but it's high quality. To see some of your wares. This would be more interesting if I was a fighter. One thing I also noticed is that there's no ranged weapon in this game. It's all like hammer, knives, club, fist weapons. No crossbows, no arrows and bows. Nothing of the sort. Yeah, I can sell it for 40. Yeah, compared to 75. Okay, let's sell it.
I'm gone.
And now let's see if I can get Anna to maybe steal. I save first. Did I just steal it? Do I see Magus shield? I don't see it. Maybe he found out. What happened? Yeah, I failed. But then the merchant doesn't go hostile. Can't steal anymore. Okay, I see. I think I should just reload and then try to buy it. I don't want to this one, marketplace. I think autosave is right. Yeah, autosave is probably no, not autosave. I think I did save before I tried to steal the item. So 1505, 1514. I think this is the one. Gossen Hall? No, it's not it. I think it was marketplace. I don't really see it though. I think I see it for sure. Day 12, yeah. I don't see any day 12s in quick save. Okay then, never mind. Let's do some honest business. I think Ale was able to catch me in the act. I don't think he turned hostile, but then I couldn't steal any. I couldn't really attempt to steal anymore after certain tries. Oh, okay, so you can use Anna to steal. Okay, yeah. Now I get it. Now I get it. Don't steal. Oh, okay, so I canceled the selection of the items I wanted to steal. I just now tried to steal and then it didn't work at all. And I guess this signifies that I'm a Gosman. Looks pretty cool. Just sword. I don't mind sword. Yeah, so I failed. I think I should just buy one and then come back for later because I'm pretty sure I'd be earning a lot more copper as I progress through this game. Let's go for this one first. Let's buy it. Let's wear it and then sell the other one. This card. Can I wear this anywhere else? No. Only one Mega's stuff on your wrist. So how do you... Oh, actually he doesn't accept any magical items. He only sells them. It's pretty poor. On about 1 out of 6 tries are successful. Ah, I see. So you need to do save scum. Alright. I'm truly run out of money, and if I truly struggling through the combat of this game to allow these items to take effect to give me a bit of an advantage, then I go for even steal. I stoop to save scumming in order to get the items needed. Alright, Sebastian's there. He beautified the nameless one. And also go for the discounted level 4 magic. Then I'll be going to Fast Hall and back to the smoldering bar to give the bills or the pamphlets to Marcus. Okay, first of all, let's organize this a bit. Alright. How about the con? Alright, so he needs some level 3 spells himself. Reign of Anger. No, let's go for 30 seconds. Protection. To purchase some items. Go for force missiles. Or remove curse is also nice. Oh, look at that. Train Lightning Storm now. Can I sell something here? Nope. Also go for aid. Yeah, so he doesn't heal us for free, but I'm pretty sure this is cheaper than anywhere else. You get some faction discount. You can see that force missiles 750 instead of 900. Yeah, this is going to be 2000 instead of, or 1800 instead of 1500 in other markets. Let's read it. Okay, so who has my scroll? Spell. Nice. Force missile. Okay. So missiles of force accurately strike down and blast each intended victims. Each multiple victims going to be caught in force missiles. Pretty cool, yeah. Max of 7 missiles, wow. Have to try that. And this game has a pretty cool magic effect. They did a really good job in making every magic effect seem unique and very animated. And pretty painful too in certain cases. At least I can sleep like a novel for free. Okay, right.
I'm gone. All right.
This is basically my dwelling. Maybe I can store some items here and then come back. Can act as a bit of a base or HQ to a faction place. I don't think even this one has any truly personal lodgings. The game is kind of struggling right now. It's a bit stuttering, so maybe I have to once again restart the game if it gets any worse. I think the Abishai wanted to get inside this siege tower. Grosuk. Okay. Now it is time to go back to Smoldering Corpse Bar. Okay, now I can skip around, which is pretty nice. So, where should I go? The hive, dangerous angles. No, I think this is the place. Oh, are they upgraded version? Let me try my characters out against these guys. I don't think they're upgraded. I don't think they level skill. Yeah, they're just being shoved down. Yeah. Critical miss because he was running around. It's okay, he's running. Get this and then be on our way. There are a lot of these thugs around the bar. Yes, they want to jump these drunks. Well, they're not capable of defending themselves. Orton's ability is of course very useful. Draws enemies to him. And his amazing AC. Build up power.
I'm gone.
Didn't even scratch me. Okay. Come on, you color. It's a little dead here tonight. Not as dead as Mortuary though. Why do you say that, Drusilla? Oh, okay, so I need to... As soon as I can get this to him, they say this canter holds an endless supply of water. Yes, use it on him and he'll be sure to come free. Oh my goodness, I await you. She pauses for a moment. Red in her eyes. Do you know the command word? Command word, huh? Then go find it, I implore you. I will. Command word, huh? Yeah. There's command word that I need to find. Ilquix. Maybe I can ask Ilquix or this guy whether he knows the command word. But first, Gilspar the auctioneer wanted you to post this handbill. Gilspar, eh? Let me take a look at that. He takes a handbill from you and looks it over. He frowns at it and says, alright, tell him I put it up. Anything else you wanted? I guess he didn't really like the content of the bill. Okay. Farewell.
I'm gone.
I think I save and then restart this game because this game is kind of getting a bit stuttery. So I'll be right back, folks. Yeah, it happened once and I think it's happening right now. I did close almost all the browsers and other things in the background, so there's really no reason why this game should be struggling. Could be that I'm using some sort of a monitor that is rather old. And also I had to do some roundabout thing to get the sound up. I had to like put some OpenAL driver or something inside the main directory of the game. And that was able to produce the sound, which was pretty nice. Okay, so we've done what Gilspur asked. This guy is going to attack us very soon if I loiter.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to say a few words to me feebly.
Okay,
What's up?
let's talk to you for a second.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
What do you know about the Night Hag Ravel? Okay, this is something new. Well, she's a Night Hag and she was definitely balmy enough to make you immortal of all people. I mean, she could have chosen me or Tail Rose's eyes. Still, anyone adult enough to lock Blaze with the Lady of Pain isn't someone we really want to find. Okay. How did you die, Morte? No idea, Chief. I kind of forgot when I died. Can't say I blame myself much. At least there's something waiting for me after I die, even if it's life as a floating skull. I mean, it could have been worse. Yeah, I think I asked him this, and it's pretty funny. What happened to your body? I don't know, right? It's just gone, Morte glares at you, but don't think I miss it because I'm happy just the way I am, and I don't need your half-wit judgment or snide remarks, alright? Never, let's go. Come on, shake a leg. Morte glares at you. I'm not convinced you aren't some sort of walking curse that's destined to follow me around.
What is it you want then?
Oh, nice. It's voiced. And did I feed you in the hive before I found Ferret? I think I asked her about this. Tell me a little bit about Ferret. And when Ferret went to return to return the tribute he took from my body, he vanished for a while, then came back, but he never left Ilwen court. Do you know where he went? Have you heard of a night hag called Ravel Prozawell? At the mention of the name, Anna spit 3 times and makes semicircle over her heart. Psst, are you daft? Don't be mentioning her name if you value your life. Why? She's really particular about mentioning someone's name. She's, I think, very superstitious. She's the evilest of the great ladies, she is, and Anna's voice drops to almost a whisper, as if afraid of being overheard. Filthy mean. With more power to toss around than some powers, it says she's all of brambles through and through, even her heart. It said ye can never kill her, cause her body is like a tree. You lop off one limb and there is always another still growing somewhere else across the plains. Wow. You speak as if she's still alive. Of course she is. She has to be. And as voice drops again, how would you kill a thing such as her? That's why the lady had to maze her, so it said. Interesting. So she's basically immortal herself. Alright then, finally,
What if
the con.
you will?
There are things I know the con. Let's see. You said I gave you the circle of Zartimon, the con. How did it come to be my debt, the con? Can I talk to you about your teachings? I think I should read it. Read the next circle, if it's possible.
I cannot part with that.
Okay, so let's examine the plates. Let's see if I can puzzle out any new combinations. I think as far as Dakon is concerned, all the circles plates have been read because I think that's the furthest it can access. But let's see if I can use my own wisdom and intelligence to figure out a new way to unlock more of this. And I did. As you examine the rings of the second circle, you find a strange link in the plate that mentions the laboring of the Git people to achieve the rising. A new circle emerges from the link and you unlock it, pulling the plate forth so you can study it. Know that the rising of the people against Elithid was a thing built upon many turnings. Many were the people who lived and died under Time's blade while the rising was shaped. The rising was shaped upon a slow foundation, steel was gathered so that it might mark Elithid. Flesh, a means of knowing the movement of the Elithids was established. At first, weak and confused and stronger like a child finding its voice. When the movements were known, and the Elithids were observed. In observing them, their ways of the mind were known. When the ways of the Elithids were known, many of the people were gathered and taught in secret the means to shield their minds and the way to harness their will as weapons. They were taught the scriptures still, and most importantly, they were given the knowing of freedom. These things were not learned quickly. The knowing of much of the ways was slow, and in all these things, time's weight fell upon all. From the knowing of one's reflection in a steel blade, the knowing of submerging the will, to the knowing of seeing itself, all of these things and more the people built upon in time, they came to know the whole. Okay, so I read until 7th. I think there's 8 in total.
I will hear you.
Okay,
What
then.
is your will?
So, let's talk about the teachings. I read the Unbroken Circle of Zartimon. I want to speak to you more about the way of Zartimon. There was a 7th circle within the stone of Zartimon. It spoke of the building of the rebellion against the Elithids. To read up a summary of what happened in the previous telling of the history in other circles. The Khan falls silent. What does this 7th circle speak of? It speaks of time as an ally, not as an enemy. It says that patience can sharpen even the smallest of efforts into a weapon that can strike the heart of an empire. The heart of an empire. Your victories may be small, but over time a greater victory may be achieved. The Khan is silent for a moment. Will you make this circle known to me? Take the Unbroken Circle of Zartimon and unlock the 7th circle. You can refuse. Okay. Yeah, let's unlock the 7th circle. As you take the circle and twist the links, 2 plates slide from the interior and into your hands. You have no idea where they came from, but the unbroken circle still seems intact. The 7th circle remains. The Khan watches you silently. There are 2 plates here. Perhaps we should both study them, you and I. The Khan is silent for a moment. There's much you have come to know of the circle, and your knowing carries a greater weight than mine. The Khan matches your gaze. Know that your path is mine, and it shall come to pass that as you knew the way of Zartimon from me, I shall know the way of Zartimon from you. We study plates later. Very well, the Khan. Let's move on. That was pretty cool. Right, so I got a new circle. And now he can copy this spell called 6th Circle of Zartimon. I think I read 7th, so I guess he has another one available to him. Yep. Give this to him. And now he can fill up the 3rd level spells. Range, duration, speed, not known. Pretty special. Let's see what I got though. Which 4th level? It's 3rd level. This is Balance of All Things, and I guess that's it. Or is it something else? Oh, I actually have a 5th level spell slot open. Cool. They, yeah, balance of all things. Balance in all things. I think that's what he learned, and also missile patience. Oh, this is the one. Could this spell be any more useless? Cried Elenek, mage of Amnar. The bane of mages everywhere. Could this be the practical joke of an archmage, or living disproof of the old prime material axiom that good things come to those who wait? I also have this missile patience. Okay, I mean, doesn't really tell you anything unless you use it, so maybe I should try to use it. Maybe I should remove this and then test this out.
All right.
Okay, and what now? Hey, what is that? What did I drop? Oh, I dropped this. Which one? I don't know why I dropped it. Okay. Alright, so let's check it out. Check the map first. Okay. I think I go back to... or try to go back to Ferret. There's our tree man. Outlet. Okay. There's really nothing special going on here. I'm pretty sure that there'll come a time where there's going to be some new content to be had in these places. That's my hunch.
I'm gone.
I'm here, and most of these people were hostile to me. I wonder if they're still hostile. I guess not. But they do have some thugs, like these guys. Village thug. This is Fair's place, I believe. Nope. This is Quint. It's a merchant here. Let's trade. Do you have Quint? Okay, I can sell some earrings. And also this. I think he gives me a fairly decent bit. Bit of copper for the sledgehammer. I crapped it. Iron Privar, yeah, I can sell this too. I don't know why I didn't sell it in the first place. White Knuckles, Iron Privar. Okay, I guess I can sell this one since I have Iron Privar with Anna. Thinking that if I have the Privar, then I might have an option to open some chest. Yeah, so they give me a bit more money. He gives me more money for these items. Leather apron, forge hammer. If I decide to steal from him, he's the only guy who's going to attack me in a small enclosed space. Maybe he's not gonna aggro other guys outside. Alright, so here is Farid's place. Let's check on Farid.
All right.
I'm trying to do some other quest that I forgot to do or left it to later. And you can see Farid is dead. He's dead. And anything to say about this? Yeah. Da, what happened? No, da. Can I use this? Can be pretty no. So there's Fair's crutch. Bronze spear, once again, bandages. Maybe I should talk to Anna about this. It's pretty sad.
I? What is it you want then?
Anna, do you know how Fair died? She shakes her head. I don't know. I don't know, I guess. The one with half a mind boot. Fair got along. Feather got a long shadow, he does. You cross him and ye end up getting the stick, you will. You don't have to accompany me anymore, Anna. If you need to stay with the buried village, Ferret got a long shadow, he does. Ye cross him and ye end up getting the stick. Ye will. Nay, and I interrupt you, I don't need to be in the village, and I was wondering what I'd do if Ferret got penned in the dead book I was. She snorts. Oh well, he's probably mounting someone's wall in the hells he is. But he's your father. Not me real that he wasn't. Her eyes take on a hard look. He was greedy and he was stupid and he was selfish and he was weak, she frowns. And now he's dead and that's all. Alright then. I'm sorry. Alright. Yeah, that was it with Anna when it comes to Ferret. Rex, okay. I guess that's the Rex he was wearing. I think there was a portal. I think I might have a key to the portal now. As you approach the archway, it begins to shimmer faintly. You notice the Ferret's crutch. Yeah, his crutch. He doesn't need to use crutch. He uses it as a key. So this is maybe a secret room that Ferret got in. Yeah, and it's
All right.
his vault. Very nice. Looks totally different from the rest of the bird village. Maybe he has some sentries set up to protect this vault of his. This is cleanest like wooden pathway or wooden scaffolding that I've seen in this game. Everything seems so rickety and everything, but then this vault seems really well made. Okay. Alcoves contain books, and more books. They are all indexed and in place in order among the shelves. Oh wow, okay. It's really well read then. Yeah, Ferret. It's been very he's a scholar. Oh, there's a small alcove where he kept the secret stash. I'm gonna use it since he's not gonna need it anymore. More books, okay. Seems that we're still in the cave system, but then this area is a bit of light. Okay, bandages, nail and thread. This is for Morty, I guess.
Huh? Sure, why not?
Alright. What is this? The edges of these shelves used to be covered with symbols, but they have faded away. Perhaps this was once a library? Oh, really?
All right.
A lot of books. And I can actually explore the bottom area of this vault. Interesting. All I'm concerned with is now the loot. Like this. I guess I need to go all the way up. Nope, I don't have to. It's once again segmented earring. I think I should dump some of these things to Forte. Yeah, I don't think I need to. I don't think I need this. Mega's guard. I guess the con being a mage, part-time mage can wear this. Okay, can I stack this? Nope, I can't. Also, maybe I can visit the offices where they give money for rat tails. Get it. It's identified if I can. Oh, alright, already identified for me. +2 to armor class and additional armor class versus piercing attacks. Very nice. And what does this offer me? +2 to armor class and memorize 2 additional first level magic. Yeah, I guess I can give this to Morte. I don't think Morte can wear it though. No, just keep it. Yet more stuff within the... Oh, nice. Glass eye. This could be for a nameless one. Angleless eye. +1 to armor class versus missile attacks. -1 to armor class versus crushing attacks. +10% detect traps skill bonus. This is useful when I'm the thief. I don't think Anna can pluck her eye out and then use this. to increase her thieving skills. Okay, save. I got some nice items from this place. Alright, what else is here? There's some kind of expense. It's on the portal. A really large area, I mean, there could be a dragon or something. These beams look centuries old and look hard as stone. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's the vault. Nothing else is here. Looks like he only collected books from the dead people, not really money. He wasn't really interested in money, although, I mean, I guess he did unearth all the dead people and then sold them for Jinx. I half expect the Nameless One's journal to be one of these bookcases. But I guess I don't... I guess there is no journal here. Check here too. Oh, nice. Yeah, extra scrolls where I can sell them, or maybe the con can learn it. Especially the chromatic orb. Oh, cheese. Wow. More cheese. I guess that's the maximum number of cheese I can get in this game. It's a good trivia question. How many pieces of cheese can you get? I see, 3. 1 poison and 2 real deal cheese that you cannot stack because it's really large. Can you learn this? Yep. This lantern shares a soft yellow radiance. It doesn't flicker like a torch or a candle flame. Go back. Okay, so where did that come from? Okay. Yeah, forgot about the portal house to exit this place. You notice an enclosed space beneath the walkway begin to shimmer softly. Once again, Ferris' crutch glows as well. Right, let's go out.
All right.
And that was it. When it comes to Farad. I still had a bronze spear. I cannot open it or do anything with it. It's there, shimmering softly. I think it was, item description said it smelled pretty bad or something. Let's check it again. Yeah, faint smell of rotten custard. Bronze spear. Okay, let's see if I can get out of this place and be dropped onto the map.
Done.
Yeah, to go out manually. Now, trash runs this area, I aggroed a lot of folks. Was involved in a lot of battles. Unnecessarily so. But we didn't get attacked here. Alright, that's good. Can go back to Medbeth, and then maybe she's gonna have a different dialogue. You know, I can also tell what happened to Farad to the so-called boss of this area. Alright, I need to travel here first. This is a portal that links Ragpicker Square to the gateway to the trash barns. It's already begun to shimmer due to the proximity of the junk you've got on you. Nice. Alright, all these portals. Let's go right straight to Mebeth, and then can also sleep. Pretty sure we haven't really spent any spells, but then we did change some spells coming here. There's old Mebeth. Your pet brings you back here, does it, child? Some questions. Yeah, here you go. Have you ever heard of someone named Ravel, Mebeth? Ah, Mebeth hisses and makes a semicircle by her heart. What no sense nothing you going on about. Saying such a name in me presence. She wags her finger at you. Evil, evil, saying such a thing brings evil to one's door. What do you know about her? Ravel, pah! Myths and scaredy tales told the children's. Her voice drops as if warning you. Listen, child. No Ravel was there. Not at all. And if there was, you got no needing to be rattling the cage. I need to know all you can tell me about her, Rabbit. It's important. With frowns, she doesn't seem to want to meet your gaze. Bad things in the name. She looks back at you. In Ravel's queer heck heart. Many shades of evil and badness, all crossing and all twisting like snakes. No more need be said. Let be, let be. Do you know where she is, Mebeth? I have to find her. Where does one find a fairy's tale? Mebeth doesn't know, she hisses. And even I didn't know the knowing, would I tell ye? Nay, you try to dig her up, and I can have that on me. Mind, I can't. She seems heartbroken. But child, if you need to know, you're dead certain that it's near to eating ye up inside, then I tell ye. Okay, so she knows where Ravel is. I have to find her a bit.
My journal.
Ravel, a bit sighs. Ravel, cruel Ravel, lies in the lady's keeping. She does, in a prison, a maze. It says she was put there long ago, so very long ago. But finding it? Yvette knows not the way, she sighs. Asking the fast soul mayhap in the clerk's ward. Oh, the greybeards there may have the dark of it. Do you know anything else about Ravel? Something you can tell me before I seek her out? Child, Yvette speaks, but her voice sounds tired and broken. If you seek evil in the plains, you need not travel far, she coughs, which power knows power, yet there is none who knows all Ravel's branchings and twistings. Learn your skills well, and keep your lids open when new sights don't be seeming right. Trust yourself and do not be trusting her, dear. I will. Yvette sighs. I wish no ills upon others except that one. Flash is gone, I am, and the cage is better for it. Again will I say this, child, let the past rot where it lays. Let it lie, let it lie. Man, she's like really worried about this Ravel. I take your warning to heart. I have some other questions for you. Can I buy some cures? What do you sell here? I see. Can I see what you have to sell then? If she updated her wares. I guess not. Divine Sensor. Raise Dead. Only a limited amount of incense left in it, unfortunately. I guess if you really want to resurrect folks and you run out of Nameless One's ability to raise more dead, then you gotta use Divine Sensor. It's pretty expensive. Anything else I can sell? Ouch. Okay, here we go. And Stinger Earring. 1,000. 30 red charm. Sell this, and then I can also rest, right? I rest here. Okay, now I have some powerful spells at the ready. And I can also visit this so-called leader of this place and then tell of Farah's passing. I think it really wouldn't matter anymore. I save just in case though. It may change the outcome of this place in relation to trash barns. I You can also tell Emmerich, the Dustman, about Barrett. Man knows the slightest greeting. Have you done what I asked of you? Found out what he's up to. Yes, Barrett's supply of dead bodies is coming from the catacombs mini sigil he makes out of junk and corpses the Dustman already buried back to them. You know what? I don't think I should tell this guy. I should just lie. I don't believe you. Where did they come from? Another plane. He thinks about it, tugging at what's left of his earlobe mayhap, but how? What plane? On the killing fields of the Grey Waste, perhaps.
Dated my journal.
Ah, he looks at you thoughtfully. Here's your jink, Burke. Now get out of here before I get bothered and send my bloods after you. Okay, so I lied or blocked my way to 750 experience point. Alright, I guess we convince this guy. Doesn't really tell whether that was due to my intelligence or wisdom. I guess it did matter though. In modern games, you would say like you blink in the, you like blink on the screen that your wisdom was high enough to convince this guy. Well job, a good job, well done, and so on and so forth. He's gonna give you the reason why I was able to convince the guy. But then here it doesn't seem to do that. It kind of hide some of the gameplay mechanics. I think it was the hive. I think I see the mortuary here. The Dustman bar. Buried village. Okay, been there, done that. Area of dangerous angles. Let's try to go to the hive here. And there's still some guys and still some things on the ground. Okay. So these guys want to attack me. I think they're just common thugs. Just go and click my way through victory. Okay, and then let me see. The southeastern portion of the hive, Quattro's warehouse. Ah, I see. So this is not the place. I was wrong. I read the map wrong. The pictures on the map. I think this is the place. Yep. This is the place with the Dustman bar. Go down and tell Imoric. I think I can also lie to Imoric, but could be harder to convince him than the collector leader. Can I join these guys because I am already a godsman? You see Imoric? He's regarding you with a stony gaze. Some questions for you. I spoke to Farad and discovered where Farad is getting the bodies he brings to you. Where do the bodies he brings us come from? Did I tell the truth? Emmerich falls silent. He's staring at you with his stony gaze, and you are suddenly struck with the feeling that his eyes are burrowing into your skull. So he probably is one of the guys who reads minds. Emmerich knows. You have done service for the Dustman. He removes his hands from his sleeves. Then he lets his long sleeves drape across the table like a curtain. When he pulls them back, the small lapis lazuli coffin lies upon the table. It's a tiny thing, barely 2 inches wide and 3 inches long. The Dustman symbol is engraved on the coffin lid. Pick up the box. Don't open the box. As you pick up the coffin, it chirps, unfolds, and dissolves into a stream of hundreds of copper pieces. Oh my. Very nice. So they also carry on this coffin or something as a purse, which you somehow managed to keep from spilling across the floor of the bar. How all these coins fit into the tiny coffin is beyond you. I gained 300 and some experience. Farewell. Hopefully Anna's okay with that. Because I spilled the trade secret. Or the buried village. Maybe buried village is not long for the world now. With Martha and Krint. Okay. I can do something nice for Farad. Yes, that's the least I can do for him. Death names. Greetings. Once again, his eyes seem to slide over you. Name, the name he speaks. The word it sounds like trolling of a bell. I like to put your name. He knows, and unfolds his small hand from where it is cradled on his side. He looks at your feet. The size of a child's hand. Cost Jink to bury your name. 3 coppers. 3. So I was thinking that I could bury Farrah's name, but I can't, unfortunately. So Farrah is not going to be remembered on the monument. Alright then. So, what can I do now? I need to find my way into the upper Crux ward. Pretty sure I can find a way there, but let's see. Here we go, Crux ward. I don't know whether I can. I don't know whether I was here before, but it became available to me, so I don't know what kind of connecting physical roads lead from here. I'm pretty sure it connects to Lore ward. Okay, so let's go to Lore ward first to Gilspur to get the experience. And I guess this is like eastern way to the upper ward. Oh, upper ward. Okay, coffee maker. Not coffee maker, but coffee maker. Marketplace. Alright. The Gilspur, I have delivered the pamphlet to Burkus. The bill is posted at the smoldering corpse. 8,000? Wow, that's a lot of experience. Then I have no more jobs for you, my friend. You have my thanks. He turns back to the crowd and begins hectoring them. Very well then.
Updated my journal.
Update my journal. Okay, I guess I can read the journal and see what was written down. After delivering the handbill to the smoldering corpse, I returned to Gilspur, who said he had no more jobs for me. Yeah, there was some tidy sum of experience though for, I don't know, for like delivering bill and FedEx quest. Okay, it says I can go to upper ward, but then doesn't give me that option, I think. See, are you sure this is to upper ward? Oh, okay, there's some stuff I can loot. 4 quality stiletto, okay, could be a key to something. Yep, it is a portal. You approach the location of the portal that the boy Lazarus spoke of. You begin to replay your conversation with him in your head. Maybe the secret to getting in is not to want to get in. You hear yourself say. Okay, so this is not related to the stiletto. But let's see if I can suppress my desire to enter the tower. And here it opens. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, so even a thought can be a key. Very dangerous sometimes. Oh my goodness, look at this guy. It's a boss battle? Cox medal. Wow. Look at that guy, man. Can talk to him. You see an iron creature. Its size is staggering. If it stood full height, it would shatter the roof of the siege tower. Thundering echoes rattle the walkway as a creature hammers away on its forge, and the smell of soot and ash fills the air. So, iron golem.
Updated my journal.
There is the steaming, screaming of metal on metal as the giant turns to face you. You suddenly realize the golem is built into the siege tower itself. Girders, pipes, and huge bracers run through its lower torso and into the walls, and the bottom portion of its body makes up the forge itself. What are you? I am iron given purpose. I don't know why I tried to sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger. What purpose? That forge the implement by which the multiverse will be made. You mean forging weapons? That's your purpose? Metal is like flesh, both carry potential in their veins. When tempered with heat and pressure, the potential surfaces. My purpose is to bring forth the potential, alloy expression. Then allows expression to iron and heat. Wow. So who do you make these weapons for? Who works for number 2? What does number 2 work for? Milestone powers. I forged them for the sake of entropy. They are pain-seeking expression, so he just does it because he's a rebel. What does entropy need weapons for? Beyond this tower, order rallies its legions. The multiverse heals its wounds. In time, its strength may equal entropy. Multiverse is your enemy? Why?
Updated my journal.
The multiverse breathes, it grows, it stagnates, it forges its chains around the planes like link by link. In time, if entropy may be chained. So he wants to keep a balance in all things and is afraid that the multiverse is going to be made like in orderly fashion, I guess, and chained. And you're opposed to chaining entropy? When a thing steels itself against its own destruction, it merely dies a different death. So you're saying immortality is just a different kind of death? Are you Ravel? I said that you seem to offer is violent and senseless without meaning. Okay, let's try to challenge this golem. Maybe he can attack me and then there's going to be a boss battle. All things have a common ground in decay. War is necessary. Death is necessary. Decay is necessary. And how much of this is too much? There are no limits. Limits are one of the links in the chain of order. Limits must be shattered. With that is a result. All must fall upon entropy's blade. The time nears when it will be necessary to breach the walls of creation. Order will be put to the sword. Its chains will be broken. The multiverse will be unmade. Unless Iron Man has to say something about that. Or Spider-Man. I see. Sounds like you'll be ahead of battle. First, I see you there. Farewell. I see some other questions. So this guy's like Trojan horse. He was dropped here for some unknown reason and he's making weapons for this force of entropy. Wow. It's like a Trojan horse. Right in Lower Ward, where my faction's headquarters is. What is this place? This tower is a siege machine. It exists to breach the walls between planes. Breach planes? How?
Updated my journal.
The tower anchors itself upon a plane. A wound is torn in the multiverse when the breach of the tower opens. Legions may pass from one plane to... Yeah, so this is where the teleportation from the some forces of entropy is going to open up here in order to breach the planes on the other side. Legions may pass from one plane to the other through the tower. When the plane has served entropy's purpose, the tower anchors itself again. What happened to the legions that have used the tower? Entropy has unmade them. And what happened to the planes the siege tower invaded? Entropy has unmade them. Okay, it's pretty scary. It's like Mass Effect, where the enemy wants to destroy the entire universe or something. It's like a force of entropy itself. I don't know what the enemy was called. Okay, can also ask him about Ravel, and then he seems to be very confident in his answers. Like nobody can stop him, so you know, why the need to keep anything secret? It's going to happen anyways, and it's inevitable. Can you tell me more what you do with weapons? Metal is like flesh, both carry potential in their veins when tempered with... Yeah, okay, I asked him. Okay, so this is something new. The iron on my body once existed only as minor expressions of pain. Blades, spears, axes, arrowheads, rivets, and catapults. From these implements of war was I wrought. This guy's pretty angry. Because all the part of his body is made for war. No wonder he's like, wah, wah, kill everything. War is the answer. These minor expressions of pain were melted to forge this body. My potential was allowed to surface. Now my purpose is to bring out the potential in other metals. The good metal. You says that someone melted these weapons and forged your body. Who? Entropy raised me from the planar battlefields. Entropy. Okay. And you say your purpose now is to forge weapons? Yes, another question. So let's ask him about Ravel. This could another be journal entry update. The Night Hag sought to sunder this city. Her greatest work were those of unmaking. She walked the path of entropy. So she was allied with entropy. Do you know what happened to her?
Updated my journal.
Orders set chains about her. She was cast within a cage. Do you know where this cage is? Her prison is unknown to me. Yeah, right. Good question. That's pretty interesting. He don't really do anything else. I mean, he doesn't sell any weapons. He doesn't attack us. He just makes weapons. That's it. Okay, can I steal him or something? Can I maybe I can run away after casting a quick magic arrow. Maybe tell Laszlo about this. I think Laszlo is son of a... Hey, who are you? Lenny. Did you just see what happened? Okay, nothing. I can go back to Laszlo and then tell him about this, although I don't think it's gonna end up well for him if he decides to enter this place. Oh, you know, shopper. I think she's just NPC. And to Ye, what you be wanting? Some questions? She looks somewhat irritated but gives you a friendly smile. I have Ye if I can, what you be needing to know. Never mind. She's even more annoyed now. Yeah, Laszlo. I was able to enter the siege weapon and then I don't think you should go there, but here's how you can enter. Ah, I see. Do you have some questions I could mayhap be helping out with? He is kind of bored with his work and doesn't pass up the chance to gab with strangers. I mean, not a stranger anymore, but yeah, he wants to talk with the shoppers. The boy looks grateful not to be toiling over the furnace. What is it I can answer for you? Alright, I guess I cannot really tell him about the siege weapon. Okay, he talks about the believers, and guess what? I'm a believer now. I'm one of the gods, man. And I cannot really report back to him about the siege weapon? Sure, then fine. Okay, I guess the clerk's ward is actually part of the upper ward. You can see what happens if I go there and then check the map. So, I think... yeah, this place. Definitely says to upper ward, but hey, there's a coffee maker. Is there something special about the coffee maker? Any crests? Did somebody mention coffee maker in one of the previous dialogues? There's a guy called Dimtree and Henry's. You see a tall, slender man with glassy-eyed expression. He seems engrossed in some tale that the shopkeeper is relating. Occasionally he nods his head, but makes no comment on his own. Greetings. The man turns slightly at your greeting just enough to acknowledge your presence. You notice that he is a little pale of complexion and rather gaunt-looking. He is giving you a blank stare. The shopkeeper does not seem to notice any of this and continues with his stream of useless prattle. Are you alright? The man continues to stare at you and slowly nods. You wait for any further response, but he says nothing, only stares. You're about to turn away in frustration when you think you notice a strange musty odor about the man. Oh, could be a ghoul. Step closer and sniff. You lean in and sniff at the man, unsure what you'll find. As you do, a musty odor fills your senses, an odor you recognize from your time in the mortuary. The smell of dead flesh preserved by magic. You're a zombie, aren't you? The creature continues to stare at you blankly, slowly, as if with great authority begins to reply to you, only your speak. With that power makes him understandable. Oh, okay, I see. Add party and dream builder quest. I see. I think I should do this then. Alright, thanks for the tip. I am Dimtree. What are you doing here, Dimtree? Dimitri slowly glances at the shopkeeper and makes a feeble gesture toward him. Seeing this as a sign of interest, the shopkeeper redoubles his efforts in telling whatever tale he is relating to the poor creature. Dimitri looks at you again. Henry's, he talks. Henry's never stops. Wanders town, annoys master, annoys everyone. Master create Dimitri. Tells Dimitri talk Henry's. Now Henry's stay in the shop. Master happy, town happy. Dimitri is sad. Is there anything I can do to help you, Dimitri? The creature pauses, then resumes his slow speech with you. You can almost detect a pleading tone in his voice. Yes, fine master, Sebastian. Ask him release me, please. He turns his attention to Henry's momentarily. Please. Why don't I just put you out of your misery? I think about it. I have some questions. The creature gives you a barely perceptible shrug of the shoulders. No, nothing. Dimitri summoned by master. No, darkness, peace, rest, and Henry's. Sorry, help you if could. Alright, let me see if I can talk to him and then give Dimitri a momentary peace. You see a rugged-looking, squared-jawed man. He turns to you with a wide smile. How are you, Cutter? Good day to you. Good day indeed. He squints at you for a second, then juts his hand out to shake yours. Greetings. Henry's at your service, member of the Harmonium and the fashion of the fine coffins who have recently departed. I think I know you. Do I not? Let me see if I can place it. He pauses to think for a moment. Sharp names I was in the Harmonium, let me tell you. Knew everyone on the entire ward. Can lie. Why should I lie though? My name is Adan. I have some questions. Ask away. Yeah, so he kind of knows maybe his previous incarnation but can't place a finger on it. Who's your friend here? He glances at the customer. Dimitri? He shrugs, like he hadn't considered the fellow before. Quiet, doesn't say much. Do you, Dimitri? Dimitri doesn't respond, but simply gives the same blank expression. A few seconds later he nods. Henry's shrugs turn back to you. Wandering one day a few weeks back, been a regular ever since. He hasn't bought anything, but he doesn't cause any trouble, so I let him stay. Seems harmless enough. You see, when I was serving the Harmonium, part of work was to take people on the right wing, give them a little shelter from the chaos on the street, get them spruced up. You know he's a zombie, don't you? I think I should not really tell him that he's a zombie. Very well. Okay. Anything else I can do here? Yeah, I can kind of have a look here. Yeah, I don't think I should touch it. I think he's gonna turn hostile. Who knows? Some questions? Alright, let's go. Then ask Sebastian about Dimitri, and I think I have one more thing to do after going to Sebastian to talk about Dimitri. This is Sebastian. Yeah, it seems like this guy would have given this guy, if he was killed by Grossuk, would have missed a lot of other quests, including upgrade to our charisma. Sebastian smiles at you. Good day. Cutter, how may I help you? I'm here to speak to you about Dimitri. I guess I can't anymore. Yep, I did it. I did things out of order. I guess I now cannot talk to him about Dimitri, unfortunately. Maybe I can talk to the shopkeeper then. Alright. So, I forgot to ask this guy about the note that he gave to that fake zombie in the mortuary. Well, if it isn't the Devourer time himself, do you actually want something this time? I have a few questions. Do they have to do with work? Are you the one who wrote this note I found in the mortuary? He takes a note from you, looks it over, and crumples it into a ball, which promptly crumbles into ash. Alright, that's one way of destroying the evidence. He looks at you levelly. Someone's been defaming my good name, it seems now. Did you want something? I ain't worried about that defamation. Why would I be? It's just a competition sigil. I got a good idea of who might be too, and we got a little surprise on my own coming for him. Can I be of any assistance? Are you truly as stupid as you look? Of course not. Okay, don't take that tone with me. He waves his hand and you find yourself outside his shop. What the? So that was it? I cannot do anything with the note? Weird. He just crumples it and then destroys the evidence. Oh dear, have you come to threaten me again? He seems supremely unconcerned. How did you teleport me? True is secret. Did you actually want something, or were you coming in to bluster some more? Good questions. What do you print? What is this place? Well, no. Then you're wasting your time and mine. Good day. He turns down to his desk. Oh, there's a way to join this guy. Okay. Yeah, I guess I will just be happy that I remembered that there was stuff that can follow up on with this guy. Yes, and I guess it's another faction they can join, and like you say, it seems that it is pretty hidden, because I guess everybody is very wary of anarchist. Alright, so Henry's... Let's just get to the bottom of the matter. Yeah. You know he's a zombie, don't you? He frowns, glances at Dimitri, then back at you. What nonsense are you rattling about? Dimitri is no zombie. Sure, he may be quiet and doesn't move much, but it's just because he's a good listener. Punch Dimitri. Look, Dimitri's a zombie. Emilis looks at you in shock. What in the harmonious name are you? You cough Dimitri on the skull. Hard. He doesn't even blink. Dimitri turns red and starts bellowing. You've gone too far, sir. I won't have you striking my customers. I'm placing you under arrest by the authority of Harmonium. He stops and stares in wonder as Dimitri still fails to react. He's a zombie, Emilis. Emilis stares at Dimitri in confusion. I wonder how he died. You get the feeling that Emilis just isn't getting it. Just the other day, he seemed quite lively. He harums for once at a loss for words. Looks like old Dimitri will need a coffin. Good thing he ended up here. Thing is, what kind of coffin should? It looks like he's going to begin a lecture. No questions? No questions. Basically going farewell. Dimitri turns to face you. You help please. You find Sebastian, release me. Yes, I help you. You almost sense a feeling of relief emanating from the zombie. Dimitri, thank you, friend. Where can I find Sebastian? The creature pauses. Not know. Remember, boys? Give order, be here, walking. Memories, nothing more. Sorry. You have to become Gosman and then talk with... Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, the engineer person.
I'm gone.
I think she was bluffing that she wasn't an anarchist. But she was actually an anarchist, along with that son of Sarndals. Yeah, maybe I can maybe follow up on the anarchist path, although I did maybe have put a bit of a crinkle in the anarchist plot, because I presented the pencil note to him a bit too early. Good day, Color. How may I help you? Actually, I want to talk to you about Dimitri. He stares at you for a moment, then sighs. What about Dimitri, Cutter? He wants to be released from his curse. He gives you a surprise look and then waves you off. I find it hard to believe, Cutter. Dimitri doesn't have the mental power to desire anything. He frowns for a moment. Did that idiot Henry's put you up to this? Think about it, Sebastian. Henry doesn't know Dimitri is a zombie, let alone who created him, right? He sighs and seems to be deep in thought. Yes, you're right, of course. Henry could not have sent you. I guess poor Dimitri is more aware than I intended. A pox on me for my stupidity. So will you release him? He looks at you for a moment with conflicting emotions crossing his face. He sighs and throws his arms up in exasperation. I cannot, sorry. He gives you a pleading look. I want to mind you, but I cannot. I fulfill the contract by creating Dimitri and cannot break it, right or wrong. I'm a man of my word. My reputation demands it. I understand your dilemma and agree with you. Could I release him instead? I really don't give a rat's ass about your contract. What you did is wrong and he needs to be freed. Who contracted you? Maybe I can get to them to agree to his release. He smiles at you. I am magically bound not to reveal such information, Color. That is why people come to me. They know that if I accept the contract, I'll be handled with discretion. I understand that's the way business should be constructed or conducted. Could I release him instead? That would be difficult. He turns and begins to look through a nearby box. At the moment, he removes a book from which he sets down in front of you. First, you have to have some magical aptitude, which I have. Second, you have to be able to properly speak the words you find on page 23 of this book. Go on. Last, you have to touch Dimitri just as you feel the power of the words coming within you. He turns his back on you and rummages through the another box. I couldn't allow you to read the book, however. I'd be tantamount to my breaking my word through the actions of another. He continues poking through the box, ignoring you. Read the book and leave.
Updated my journal.
Okay, so what happens? So I read the book, got some experience for it. And I can visit Dimitri again and then do the song and dance that Sebastian told me I should do to free him from the contract. Then I can go on to the clerk ward to Vessel. Okay, Dimitri. Have I got news for you? Dimitri turns to face you slightly as you approach. You can feel a sense of expectation in the air about him. You, Fine Master. Dimitri, release? Yes, Dimitri, I know how to release you now. Dimitri turns to face you and gestures toward you. Please, friend. Speak the words Sebastian taught you. You pause to gather your thoughts and then carefully speak the words Sebastian taught you. You then reach out and touch Dimitri lightly on the forehead. Rest well, Dimitri.
Updated my journal.
With a sigh, the zombie collapses at your feet. You think you hear a fleeting thank you, friend, as he falls to the ground. You're the best man a man could have, Dimitri. Oh no, what happened to you, Dimitri? No. Why, hello there. In the market for a coffin yet? He doesn't care, Dimitri is now gone. He knows that you ask away. Yeah, so he doesn't care anymore. That's funny, as if he was bound by magic. Now that Dimitri's not there anymore, I guess he can get on with his regular business and not be distracted. Okay, so let's go to Clerk's Ward / Upper Ward. Alright, so yeah, it's one of those, looks like an extension of the lower ward, but then could be a bit cleaner. There's some harlot. I don't think I've seen harlot in the lower ward. And there's a... okay, let's visit this place first. Taylor, okay. Nice. Seems to be a pretty upscale place. Okay guys, I think it's a good stopping point. Let's arrive in a new place, and we have to go to a place called Fast Hall to seek out a graybeard, so you can tell. I think it's probably he, not she. I don't think females can have graybeard, but who knows, and this is the plains. But I need to speak to Greybeard to know more about Ravel, where she is. We got the faintest idea where she is. She might be. She was chained to this maze by Lady of Pain for her transgressions, causing a lot of evil things, including stripping the mortality off of the Nameless One. So yeah, just on the track to track down Ravel, and I think that's our main quest lines. But I think this place also will have plenty of quests for us to do. So yeah, join the Godsman, and you can also branch off to become an Arcanist. Arcanist? No. Some other faction. Anarchist, not Arcanist. Anarchist. Yeah, and then was able to tie up some loose ends with Barrett and other NPCs. Was doing some quests for the Godsman. It was pretty fun. So I return on Friday, guys. Thanks for joining me for this stream. Planescape Torment. Hope you guys have a great rest of the day and Thursday, and I see you on Friday, hopefully at around the same time, 1 o'clock PST. So once again, thanks for coming, and I see you then. Yeah, so thanks Pavel for all the tips and all the commentary. I really appreciate them. And yeah, I think I was able to do well because of the tips and all. And yeah, KRC, Liz, everybody who came here, Ivan, thanks for coming, and of course Lord Sarian and Gook also. Yeah, thanks for the comment and dropping by. Appreciate it. And also from the Twitch side, thanks for the raid of Party of 7. I think it was my first raid when I was doing the stream of Planescape. Late. Thanks for your raiding, and then Crocodile and Epoxy Blue also joining in. Yeah, thank you all, and then yeah, KRC, yeah, no problem. You take care too. I see you on Friday, hopefully. Thanks for dropping by, and yeah, goodbye for now. See you soon.